Yo! Look, look. I'm not a big fan of this matchup right now, so I can't put my heart and soul into that yo. But we're here and we're ready to party with two AFC teams on Sunday Night Football. Happy Sunday, everybody. Happy Sunday, Papa Blood.
Yay, Sunday.
I saw a post today and it said for the first time in 2,165 days, the Bengals finally won in Cleveland.
Yes.
Cheers. Cheers.
I'm not arguing. I'll take it any day of the week. I watched Deshaun's Achilles rupture today. Was not pretty.
I didn't watch that part, but I did watch the beatdown you guys gave. So that's what it comes down to is you got the job done and you finally how many years is that?
It's
A lot.
2017.
A lot of years and you got over the hump and there was a lot of great football games today. I just want it to be known that my team's the only team undefeated in the entire football league, so there's that. So today's a good day.
Yeah, and to be undefeated when your quarterback throws 2 picks, that's pretty good.
We won because their quarterback threw 3 picks.
Well, you know.
No, Patrick Mahomes not playing his best football, but all right. This is the first time, and it's in the blood history I'm ever going to say anything nice about Tom Brady. But I actually enjoyed listening to him today because he had the Chiefs and Niners game. And it's the first time I've actually sat and listened to him since he's been in the booth. I don't even know how many games he's even done, to be honest. Like, I just don't listen to announcers that much. But I love him in the booth because he's under so many restrictions, right? Like, anytime there was anything that he didn't agree with, he would just call out his partner's name and be like, "What do you think?" And but honestly, like listening to him was very nice. He gave some, his own personal insight, which is what you like about the commentators. And it was better than listening to Tony Romo, honestly. When he first started in the booth, I enjoyed listening to Tony Romo, but these last couple years, I can't stand him. And I think Brady did a really good job. And he reminds me a lot of Greg Olsen. Like their voices in the booth sound the same. And so at first, I thought it was Greg Olsen until they panned to them in the booth, and I'm like, oh, that's Tom. Okay. I should have known when he was talking about all the winning he did in his prime. But no, Tom's honestly done a pretty solid job in the booth, and I think the restrictions make him not like Tony Romo, and that's what separates the two of them.
Yeah, I like reserve Tom. I like the Tom that you're right has to be careful for what he says because he's getting paid big money and he's got to watch himself and now that he's an owner, he's got to be held to a higher standard, right?
Yeah, and like you could tell his nervousness. Like if there was a call he didn't like, he'd be like, "Mike, what do you think?" He wouldn't say a word. And like I loved the awkward you say it. You tell me what you think. Like I'll just listen. And but also did a
But it
really
looks somewhat controversial. What do you think about it?
no, he would never use the word controversial. Like based on listening to him today, he would never make that statement. Like you could tell. And but it was also nice because you could still hear the like gamer in his voice and like him getting into like certain things like big hits, the excitement in his voice. And so um they should hire me for commentary. Bet. Who do you want today?
Uh,
We to flip
I,
the coin again?
I think I'm going to take Pittsburgh. I don't know. Russ or Aaron, it's really tough.
Well, you hate Aaron, so I feel like it should be pretty easy for you, but I can flip the coin if you want.
I mean, I hate Aaron, but I love Alan Lazard.
Look, you've already won, okay? Can you just stop?
Oh, I was really interested in Pittsburgh today, to be honest, because I want to see how Russell Wilson actually runs this offense. Because if he's on his game, this could be a very, very dangerous team.
I will say I did bet on this game. I took Aaron Rodgers under in the yards, which was a risky bet. Um, no, he does hate Aaron. You don't think he's just saying that to get a reaction. No, he does.
The best part about Aaron is when he's got his mouth shut on the football field.
I hate Russ so much. He's a good person that I hope he never plays football again. He's just so corny, man. And Denver got rid of him and then got a younger, cornier version of him in Bo Nix. Like, why do we keep getting cornballs in Denver?
Listen, I don't know, but after next season in Denver, when all this financial weight is lifted, they're probably going to be pretty dang good.
I think they're pretty solid right now. Like, defensively, the last 3 years, ever since they gutted that team and got rid of, their former stars, like Von Miller and what's that defensive end that went to Miami? You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, names aren't. I wasn't thinking of Denver right now, but yeah.
But ever since they gutted that and started, that was the same year they rebuilt or drafted Pat Surtain. Like, they gutted all of the old guys and started just keep bringing in new guys, and they just keep finding good talent. Oh, what's that dude's name? It's gonna drive me crazy.
Lisa, we're very stoked that that you're good from the hurricane, and I like Jenny McCarthy. I can't help it.
Jenny McCarthy, who is that? Sorry, I'm terrible with names.
A blonde TV
Is that the
type
one
of.
on The Masked Singer?
I don't know what show she's on now. I don't watch much TV other than this.
I feel like her name is Jenny. I'm just gonna Google it.
Yeah, she was on MTV.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that girl's on The Masked Singer. Jenny McCarthy Wahlberg.
She married Marky Mark from the Funky Bunch.
As soon as you said that, I don't even have to look. That's definitely her.
Listen, I didn't bet very much today. I played around with one little bet with talking with Alex earlier today. I'm still in mourning over my 8-leg parlay that I missed by 5 yards on Saturday.
I could never bet on college football.
I just threw it in there, thought it would be fun.
Yeah, I took all my other bets lost today, but I had a long one on the Niners game that I lost because Pat Mahomes did not throw any passing touchdowns, and also Juju Smith-Schuster did not have a single yard.
Wow.
Because he got injured in like the first quarter and did not come back.
Kareem Hunt, man, that dude is all over it.
2 tutties on the ground, dude.
He's single-handedly keeping your team right now on offense. He's doing such a good job.
I did take George Pickens anytime touchdown scorer because I think with a different quarterback, a different style of quarterback, he's actually going to see more of the football.
Yeah. That's a pretty good night, Charlie. That's a pretty good observation that different types of quarterbacks favor different types of wide receivers.
I think this is the game that's going to get him going because there's been a lot of attention on him and his attitude, and they interviewed him about, practicing with Russ, and My fantasy week is shit. I played against him, and my starting quarterback played for one drive, and a lot of other not good things happened. I could have played Jared Goff today.
Wow. What a game there. Detroit, Minnesota. Man.
Yeah, it came down to the wire. It started off, I was like, man, did I feel dumb about picking the Lions, through like the first quarter and a half, and then it just turned into a game.
Yeah, and then they came back and then they
That
had to
and that
score.
game like mirrored the Houston Green Bay game too.
Yep. Those were both coin tosses. We knew that going in, honestly.
But like they were the good kind of coin toss, not like the London game coin toss.
Now, see, in all honesty, they should have flexed one of those games to Sunday Night Football.
But it may not have turned out as good as they were if you did do that. So, nah. As soon as the Adams trade came through, and then where were you all day? I worked, and
We
then
worked, Puppet.
I took a nap. After I felt like the Chiefs were gonna win, I took a nap.
Naps are good.
I needed a nap. I got up way too early this morning, and I did not sleep last night. I also woke up 5 minutes after I was supposed to leave to go to work today, and I managed to take my dogs out, feed them, feed my cats, get myself ready, and I still made it to work on time somehow. I don't know how, but I was yes. Looks like the Jets are gonna kick it away, which means Russell Wilson gets the first drive.
Is it my television or does it look foggy?
It is foggy. They're in Steel City. And it will be a touchback. Chiefs won right after Ayuk went down. That Niners team is decimated now, dude. That Ayuk injury looked nasty. It
Oh,
is what Pittsburgh looks like. Yeah. But that Ayuk injury was nasty. I want to say I hope he's okay, but like it was very similar to the Rashee Rice kind of. Eh.
all right. First play for Russ under center. I want cameras on Justin Fields today. I want to see his facial expression. He's going to go hand it off. There goes Najee, and he's going to get forward for about 3.
Yeah, but you have to understand, Justin Fields is one of the young guys who matured rather quickly. He kind of had a mouthy attitude rookie year, but after that, he was instantly humbled in Chicago, and so I don't think he's going to be throwing a fit on the sideline. Because
Oh,
did you see
say
his
throwing a
interview?
fit. I just think he wants to play.
He does, but did you see his interview about the potential being benched this week?
2nd and 6, play action. Russ rolls out, checks it down. It's
Washington?
complete. He's going to go to Washington.
That's a big boy.
He is a big tight end who has not seen the ball a whole lot. Hopefully, he will develop, or that will trade him to Cincinnati.
Well, that's not going to happen. But yeah, but Fields, they questioned him on the stand about what he thought about the potential being benched this week, and he said
Oh, that's not Washington. Oh, it is Washington. I'm sorry.
he
Go
was
ahead.
like, "Well, I can't look at it that way. I have to think, well, I should have played better than I was playing.
First and 10.
That I could have been better. Like he's
There's the
matured a
handoff.
lot.
There goes Najee. He's got the edge. He's on his way. He's going to get a first down and then some.
Ooh,
Fakes a couple guys out, still on
ooh.
his feet.
He's playing pinball out there.
Gets knocked out of bounds. Everybody's fired up over that one.
I'm fired up over that one. I like to think that this guy's eyes still do work.
What a nice run by Najee. He is so strong,
I
man.
think I took Najee for 14 rushing attempts in this game too. Or it was like 13 and a half.
I think that's pretty fair. That's about the workload he should get today.
Yeah, but with Warren, it's hard telling. But if he's going to
Back
run
pass,
good,
here comes pressure. He steps up, and he's going to get away and get a 1 yard gain. It was almost a sack.
I always forget how tiny Russ is.
This Jets defense is pretty good. I look for this game to be ugly.
I mean, if it goes like this, and it might not be.
All right, what's up, Mickey? Second down and 9.
What's up, Mickey?
Gonna go. There's the handoff to Warren. He's gonna get about. He's gonna fight for about 3. Looks like it'll be about 3rd and 6. A young Mercedes Lewis. Yeah, Washington is he is big and strong, and I just like him. He's got really good hands.
I think he just had a slow start because of the injury he had lingering into coming into the league also.
And the quarterback play was not conducive to getting him the ball either. So, and with Pat Fryermuth, it's hard to get snaps.
That's true. Well, they got 3 tight ends.
Back to pass, looking, and rolls out. Russ is going to throw it away. The defense has stepped up here to get in his face a little bit. It's going to bring up 4th down.
Here comes the first of many field goals tonight. Except for one team has a kicker and the other one doesn't.
Yeah.
Boswell's been freaking solid over most of his career. Greg Zuerlein.
MetLife is a tough place to kick, but Pittsburgh's worse.
Yeah, but Boswell's groomed for MetLife or for Pittsburgh.
Kick is up. It looks straight, and Boswell gets him on the board.
You remember that time Boswell got a concussion because he made a tackle on a blocked kick or on a kickoff return?
Yep.
I gained a lot of respect for him that day. He lowered his helmet into a guy to save a touchdown. That's a gamer right there. At one point, Chris Boswell was the best player on this team other than TJ Watt. So, with the Fields trade to Chicago, was it a conditional pick?
I don't remember the details of it.
Because I was trying to understand, like, they're 4-2. They have not looked bad. They might not be exciting, but I just saw a clip of that today, Dave. But it would make sense more if they wanted to play Russ to prevent giving a higher draft pick away.
They traded it for a 6th round conditional pick.
Oh, see, I read something that said like a 3rd that could turn into a 2nd or something.
Then the team traded a conditional 6th round pick to the Chicago Bears for Justin Fields. Trying to see what the conditional is.
Man, they got both of their quarterbacks for bags of chips.
I mean,
that's crazy.
That's why they should win. They've got 2 quarterbacks that can play winning football, and they don't have no money invested in them.
Don't know Alex May, Steve.
Okay, so it's a 6th round conditional pick that could become a 4th round selection based on playing time.
See, I read that. I read something about that, but it was just on Twitter, so I did. That's why I'm asking, because you can't trust Twitter. And they said it was a 3rd that could turn into a 2nd if he had more than 50% playing time, is what I read.
Yeah, I'm reading on the Chicago Bears website. But a 6th round pick for Fields, come on.
Wasn't he a first?
I don't overestimate Russell Wilson. I think he was playing reasonable football as far as the quarterback position goes. I just think, difference in opinion between him and Sean Payton got him out of Denver. I think he's pretty good. I think he's good enough to win.
Don't believe. I didn't say I believed it. I said that's why I'm asking, because I had no idea.
And there is the kickoff. It's aimed for the corner.
He's going to take it out of the end zone.
Uh-oh.
Crossing the 20, he's going to get to the left and get tripped up. Good defensive play right there on Davis.
Man, he must have watched Charlie Jones today.
I mean, that was the second kick return today when Charlie Jones did it.
That was was there one in the early game, I guess?
Yeah, that was a punt return for a touchdown, but it was like 97 yards. You're kidding enough. I didn't wear the right hoodie for that today, Steve. But thank you. All right, 1st and 10 at the 22. Rodgers back to pass, looking, fires out right, incomplete, trying to feed it to Adams immediately. I was trying to find a bet on targets, not completions, to Devontae, because I was gonna take like a double-digit target. Whether he completed them all or not, because I feel like he's gonna try to force the ball to him a little bit, and that's what that felt like.
Yeah, not that he wasn't open, but the throw wasn't quite there.
2nd down and 10, still at the 22. 11:24 in the first, going to turn around, hand it off the hole. He's going to push his way up the middle. I don't know how good the ground game overall is going to be in this game.
Well, I'm interested to see because Breece Hall is not a huge back, but he's a strong back. He really resembles what we have in Cincinnati, so I kind of want to see how he runs against this front four.
You just reminded me. Look, I'm happy your team won because I wanted them to win. But can we talk about how beautiful it was seeing Nick Chubb find the end zone in his first game back?
Heck yeah.
I teared up a little bit. I'm not going to lie. I love that guy. Big 3rd down and 8. Rodgers looking, has time, steps up, under pressure, is going to take the sack. I think that was on Rodgers right there. He held on to the ball too long. And, I mean, he made the first guy miss. Right then is when the ball needed to come out. And then he continued to hold it. And then the second guy came in and brought him down.
They will not be able to blame this sack on the offensive line.
No, he had all the time in the world. And so the punt unit is going to come out after about a 7-yard loss. Ten minutes left in the first. What's up, John? It's part of the Rodgers experience.
What's up, John?
You're right, Puppet. They need to trade Nick Chubb to Kansas City to play with his former teammate Kareem Hunt.
Yeah, that, Aaron Rodgers, that was all on him right there.
That was him. He held the ball forever. I mean, he had an opportunity to throw it away. He had an opportunity to take off with the ball after, I believe it was TJ Watt, the first guy. He went past him. He stepped up, and he had time to make a decision. Casey only playing against below 500 teams. Well, it's not my fault that they decided to play poorly this year. They were good last year.
Steve, you're absolutely right. He did not throw a pick, though.
I mean, taking a sack is better than throwing an interception. But enough. I just felt like, out of all the offensive line struggles that they've had this year, or pretty much every year, that was a very good pass protect play. And he had all the time in the world. Which the camera doesn't show downfield, so I don't know what he was looking at.
Had somebody come across the middle that was open, but I couldn't tell you who it was. NFL on Netflix. What's this?
I heard that. I heard that.
That's what this is. It's greed.
Also, since we're on commercial break, I want to take the time to announce we hit 2,500. And so we want to say thank you very much to whoever that last person was. that hit that subscribe button. I actually know who it was because they said, "Hey, I've been watching your YouTube channel, but I'm not subscribed. But what happens if I hit that button?" And I said, "Hit it, and you'll be our 2,500th person." And so, but so we appreciate you guys for real.
Thank you, Puppet. Of course.
Yeah, thank you, Puppet. It was me. It was not you, but it could have been you.
Craig, I 100% agree with that. They should have kept Flacco.
Winston got to come in as the emergency quarterback today after he was ruled out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that's
Because
all about.
I found it really ironic that the one game all season Jameis Winston was ruled out because I've been waiting to watch him play for them. Then that's when Deshaun goes down. And then I forgot about DTR. And I was like, I don't even know who's quarterbacking. This is the one time Deshaun or Jameis isn't ready to go. Imagine if Chubby went to the Packers, get a real running back for once. Josh Jacobs is a real running back. He scored today.
All right, first down and 10.
Not a rushing touchdown, but
they're going to go play action. He's looking. He checks it down. It's caught by Jalen Warren, and he's going to push forward and get about 3 yards, maybe 4.
I bet it was 4. Just keep the depression coming. I just wanted to see Jameis get another opportunity somewhere. Maybe Cleveland's not the best place, but sometimes a change of scenery is what it takes to spark a guy.
Second down and 6. He's going to hand it off. Warren's going to blast forward. He's going to get close.
God, did you see how fast he come in? Like
he hit that hole pretty solid.
Golly.
Joey still loves the talking gecko. In that last report, he's allegedly dating pop singer Ellie Goulding.
He said, "I'm watching you guys for a bit. I don't like either team." I don't like either team either.
Yeah, we had a big problem with today's game.
I almost went live for the Chiefs-Niners game because I made it home right after the first drive ended. But I was so tired. I needed a nap.
3rd and 1. Russ is back to pass looking. He's going to roll out. Fires it, and it's dropped by Tavon Austin. Calvin Austin.
Why was he freaking out like they said he caught it?
I have no idea.
He was like panicking. This is a working man's matchup, 2 teams that play rough. Yeah. But it's also like this is a game I wouldn't mind ending in a tie or if both teams could lose.
I would take a loss for both teams. Waitman punts it. He's going to get it away. Aims for the sideline. Fair catch is called for. And
he muffed it. Oh, he got lucky. It went out of bounds.
Xavier Gibson
muffs a punt.
Lisa, I love Yosemite Sam. I don't know all about all that. I love all the Looney Tune characters, man.
Ooh, that was dangerous. That was real dangerous. I would take a loss for both teams as well. Whatever that makes him or whichever.
I'm such an ass.
I mean, that's true too.
I guess.
Rodgers and Wilson are old rivals. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it is true, but it just it's hard to believe. Now they're just friends in the AFC.
Actually, I will take. I would rather have a Pittsburgh loss today, as far as what my personal wants are.
I don't think this game really affects me all that much. Um, although it is AFC, but so with that being said, I would rather just take a Pittsburgh loss as well. Gives even more room for optimism in the postseason for your team. The more losses your division takes.
Yep, that's what I generally root for
But
that.
but if you have to play for a wild card, in this instance, you'd want a Jets loss too. So it's really tough because it's, do you think you can win your division? And if you don't know, then you have to think about, well, I got to do what I can to make a wild card also. And the Jets are one of those teams that are in the same spot as you, marginally, to get to like a. I think the Jets are playing for a wild card spot, but their division's probably going to be locked up in a week. So,
yeah, I'm not sure. I just don't particularly care for either team.
I think the tie would benefit you the most.
I mean, it sounds good.
Because they both can't have losses. So I think the tie would benefit you the most. All right. First and 10 at the Jets 18. Turn around, hand off to Hall, and he's smacked for a loss. Big boy number 99.
That's
oh no.
block.
And here comes the first flag of the game. Y'all think these receivers rely too much on their gloves? I feel like they can't catch and relying on them sticky gloves to do all the work. I think some receivers maybe. He just said unnecessary roughness on number 99. I mean, he did have him by his chin strap. So maybe that's what that was about. He kind of threw him down by his chin strap.
I don't know. You got to tackle. I mean, okay.
I don't know.
I just don't want them to continue to make football pussified.
I mean, they're real weird about above the neck now. And he did have his chin strap. All right, first and 10. Gonna check it down to Hall. He's got a lane and a first. And he's gonna cross all the way down to midfield for about a 18-yard gain.
Yeah, I can see the Dave of it where it's two-hand touch.
I mean, they do have a flag football league now, but it's for the youth. All right, first and 10 at the 50. Rodgers looking, quick fires out. That's Adams, and he catches it. He's going to jump forward for 9.
They do take a pounding, Dave. They do take a pounding.
What's up, Ian? You walked in at the wrong time, I think.
What's up, Ian? How you doing?
Because the tackle was automatically a flag now. Pretty much. I mean, that was a very, very large D tackle versus a running back, but I think the only reason they called it was where his right hand was at. 2nd and 1, hand off the hole, and he's going to lose 3. I told you, I don't know how running the ball is going to go in this one. I think it was a legit flag, too. I don't think you can throw someone down by their chin strap. Which is his helmet, yes. That defensive line for Pittsburgh is so fast. They're so fast and so strong.
Big play.
3rd down and 4. Rodgers looking, pump fakes, fires, caught. And Lazard's going to lean forward for the first, but they're going to mark him just a little short. So it's going to be 4th and short.
This is go territory.
Did you happen to see the fake punt the Chiefs ran today?
I did not.
On like the first drive of the game or second drive of the game?
Woo, that's closer than what they...
That's closer than where they marked it. I think it's worth looking at that he may have gotten it. Oh, they gave him the first. I think it was a reviewed thing.
Good extension by Lazard there.
It was. Now it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 41? 40? 4.5 to go in the first quarter. Rodgers has time, throws the screen to Hall. He makes a guy miss, and he's got a lane all the way to the 30. He's going to pick up another first down and a gain of about 13.
Yeah, what's it called?
What was I going to say? Now that the Jets are inching towards the red zone, we'll see if Devontae Adams fixes their problems, because their problems is red zone offense.
Yeah, for real. I mean, that's been probably one of their biggest issues for several years.
1st and 10, a screen to Braylon Allen. He's trying to he breaks the tackle and is able to make some positive yard. No, I mean, that was the problem through all of Zach Wilson's career, too. He had no offensive line, and they couldn't capitalize in the red zone. Usually due to drops by Alan Lazard. That was just last year. But, no, it was like that all of his time in the Jets. You know, he did make his fair share of mistakes as a young quarterback, but his team never really helped him out. 2nd down and 8. Quick fire out. That's Wilson. He's going to get inside the 20 and pick up a first at about the 13. Here's the test right here. This is the worst team to test out your new red zone offense on. Pittsburgh's defense.
You know, that's kind of uncommon. They don't usually miss that many tackles. Garrett Wilson's pretty quick, though.
But he's not the only one making guys miss. That was his first touch. Everybody's making guys miss on both sides, both offenses. Play clock's running down. He's going to hand it off. And it's Hall trying to get to the outside, and he's going to take it all the way in for a touchdown. And he took out a cameraman while doing it.
No flags, more importantly.
And the Jets take the lead.
Well, that answered one question.
Which one?
If the Jets could score in the red zone.
I'm not sure how they ran like that on Pittsburgh's defense.
How they
extra point is up ain't good.
How they just don't hand the ball off to Breece Hall is beyond me.
I think every single play of every single offensive snap, they should just hand the ball off to Breece Hall.
There's Lisa. Jets, 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 Jets.
I don't think Lisa probably sounds like that.
Yeah, probably not. I could do my best Lisa type voice, but it would be very unbecoming.
I think the voice you did was unbecoming.
Well, I was doing my voice.
That was not your voice. You altered your voice.
Jets, Jets, Jets.
Garrett Wilson and Adams to score, and I win $500. You took 3 touchdowns for one team in a parlay. That's brave. But I'm pulling for you.
Wait. Oh, one leg. I got you. I mean, man,
I'm
Sam has a
pulling.
lot of confidence. I don't think the Jets have scored 3 touchdowns all year.
I mean, I do have. What I
Actually,
said.
they got like 113 points, so they.
No, they scored touchdowns. They just are frequently outscored. I also took Russell Wilson for 1 passing touchdown, which I hope is to George Pickens. And I got TJ Watt for 1 sack. They didn't have a Devontae Adams all year. I mean, you make fair points.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. That's the one thing Devontae Adams does do is that he changes the way teams have to defend you because you got to keep an extra eye on that guy, so that lets the other guys be a little bit more open. So you would think that Wilson and Lazard should actually benefit from having him there.
I want the 425s with just Papa Blood return. What are you trying to say, Sports Cat?
Okay, Steve. We'll throw Lazard out of that, even though he's been really good, and throw Mike Williams in that.
If TJ sacks Rodgers might break. That might be true.
Sports Cat, two streams on a Sunday is a lot.
If I didn't work or if you didn't work on Sundays,
Be different.
it would be different.
Touchback.
My cats are fighting right now.
Mike Tomlin might be on the hot seat. I doubt it.
They still have a winning record and are at the top of their division.
I mean, I don't know how you can say Mike Tomlin might be on the hot seat. I mean, Mike McCarthy might be on the hot seat.
Yeah, that Mike, for sure.
I think they're going to play about even. I think it's going to be the same style of team, just a little different variations. Wilson's back to pass, throws it, and right off the hands of Sauce Gardner, as him and Pickens were hand fighting.
Rodgers does not have a passing touchdown. It was a Breece Hall 13-yard rushing touchdown.
Sauce Gardner had him by the helmet.
Guess who found their plane ticket back to the U.S. this morning? True.
All right. 2nd down and 10. Wilson's under center. He's going to pitch it to Najee, trying to get to the edge. The Jets get in there and contain very well. 2-yard loss.
Ooh.
Listen, if Doug Peterson didn't win that game today in England, he probably wouldn't have had a plane ticket back to the U.S.
Hey, Doug, I found this in my hotel room. That's exactly what happened.
Drake May's stat line looked pretty good. Russell's back to pass, looking. He rolls out and tries to check it down, but he gets the hand up and knocks it down. That's McDonald, and it's going to bring up 4th down.
Trying to get it smooth.
Ghost, you know what? You might be right, but it's not going to put Tomlin on the hot seat.
Let's ride. No, Burdens, no. Don't get Dave started.
I think Pittsburgh would be borderline idiotic for getting rid of that guy.
Dang, what a nice punt. And he's going to return it from the 14. He fumbles it out of bounds. Bro needs to be careful with his hands. He's getting lucky he's on the sidelines when this keeps happening. That's the second punt in a row he's fumbled out of bounds. I just need Russ to compile like 300 yards of garbage time stats. I mean, if they get far enough behind, it could happen.
Oh, Reddick ended his holdout? I didn't see that.
Oh, I thought I talked to you about that this morning.
No.
I swear, I just must have forgotten. All right, 1st and 10 at the 21. He's going to toss to Hall, and he's going to lose a yard.
Trade Russ back to Colorado for wide receiver Sutton. I mean, so Ghost, here's what I do think. I think that Tomlin wants to get Russ on the field so he can evaluate both of them, and they may trade a quarterback at some point.
I wanted to hear what that conversation was talking about between Adams and Garrett Wilson just now on the sidelines. 2nd down and 11. Lazard in motion. Rodgers drops back, stands in. He's got time again, fires, and he just misfires, and it's going to be incomplete.
Yeah, but Pittsburgh has a great bartering position at the trade deadline, honestly. If they decide they want to get rid of one of these guys.
All right, 3rd down and 11. 49 seconds left in the 1st quarter. And they've only moved backwards thus far on this drive. Rodgers, he's going to take a shot to the left side, and it looks like he just threw it away.
No.
I don't know.
Tennessee might want a quarterback.
Tennessee,
Carolina might be in the market.
I think Carolina's just going to ride it out with Andy Dalton, honestly.
Oh, I expect Bryce to be back.
Yeah, give Bryce another chance, either at the end of the season or next year. 4th and 11, the Jets drive 3 and out. Our kick was nearly blocked. Another nice punt.
What coverage? Austin doesn't muff it, though.
I thought he called for a fair catch.
Russ for Mayo.
A lot of people don't. No, they're talking about the coach. A lot of people don't. A lot of Patriots fans don't like having him as a coach.
I think you got to give him some time. Levis is not going to be the quarterback for sure.
No.
There's a handoff. Najee's got a lane, but he is brought down after a 2-yard gain.
Let me go to the box score. That should be probably the last play of the first. I don't see them rushing.
Yeah, Levis is pretty much done.
Yeah, Steelers have 32 rushing yards, and the Jets have 10 after 1 quarter. Like, this is not going to be I mean, they're going to keep trying to run the ball, both teams, but I just don't know.
Yeah, I mean, straight up, Malik fits into this pattern at Green Bay, but they got somebody to coach him there, so.
Yeah, I don't think Malik and Vrabel just like that connection. Who knows what, with Callahan, if it would be better or worse than his time with Vrabel, but it just didn't work out.
I mean, Callahan got Mason Rudolph for a reason because he felt like he fit the system a little bit better. LaFleur just changed his team up for Malik Willis. LaFleur did wonders with that guy. He looked like a perennial starter in the games that he started. Green Bay didn't miss hardly a beat.
Dude, that was like immaculate coaching. Like, honestly, I think LaFleur, if things keep going well in Green Bay, should be a candidate for Coach of the Year.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Y'all see the Packers Texans game? I didn't see much of it. I
What
saw
up, King?
Stephon Diggs and Jair get into a fight before the game.
Hey, you got rid of Deshaun today.
Yeah, but I don't feel like you should say it that way.
I don't know. I swear when they were carting him off, I heard people cheering.
Yeah, that's pretty messed up.
And when he was down, I swear I'm gonna go back and watch it again because I wasn't listening that close. But I thought I heard people cheering that he was injured.
I mean, yeah, they asked all the players about it after the game. They asked Jameis and Myles Garrett and I think one other player. That's exactly. No, they didn't cheer. They were booing Deshaun when they were carting him off.
I mean,
They
I
weren't
thought when he
cheering.
was on the ground, I heard cheers. I swear.
They weren't cheering. But they were booing him when they.
Yeah, no, I don't want anybody hurt, but it did seem like the fans cheered at the wrong time. That's all I'm going to say.
I mean, Nick Chubb scored like 3 plays later.
All right, it is 2nd down and 8. Wilson's in the gun. There's a handoff. No, what the heck was that? Hey, Ghost, you might be right, man. He missed Austin by like 3 foot. And now the fans are getting a little restless. There's Justin with his helmet on. Tomlin has that look on his face when he starts looking at the clock as Russ
What
just
even happened? Like,
Russ,
how did that happen?
there you go. The look on Tomlin's face is going to say it all.
He said, "You bastard, I need yards."
Bro, you may not get them.
You got what, 19 so far?
281 to go, bro. Here comes pressure. That.
He did it again. He did it again.
The fans in Pittsburgh are going to start booing because they do not tolerate. Look at, they're already done.
Russell playing like he's still in Denver? No, he played better in Denver.
Look, he threw the underneath route. He had Pickens a little deeper there that was pretty much wide open. And
I'm already booing. Russell cooked for so long that he cooked himself. Hey, Gibson held on to that one.
Listen, right now, as a Bengals fan, I want Russell Wilson to be the quarterback when they play us because we can handle Russ. I'm not so sure about Justin.
You've played against Justin once, right?
He beat us, I think.
In Chicago, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. That was his rookie year, I think. Yeah, but Russ was under a leash in Denver. Like, that was the whole thing. He wasn't allowed to throw the ball downfield, but he was efficient on those kind of short passes he was trying to make just here. All right, 1st and 10 at the 13. Hand off the Hall. He's going to try to get an edge, and he's going to barrel forward for 5, but here comes a flag. Russ might not ever be allowed outside alone in Pittsburgh after tonight if he doesn't step it up. You might be right.
Yeah, Balin, we had a blast on Saturday, dude. It's a shame that that Rourke tore his nail off, but Taven Jackson looked really solid, man. Looks like he's going to start next week.
Yeah, Balin was at that game.
I know. We were
Heck of a
talking
game.
about
Heck of a game to go to.
What's up, Miss Patty?
What's up, Patty? All right, first down and 16. It was an offensive holding penalty, so that puts them back inside their own 10. Rodgers looking to pass, checks it down to Hall. I feel like I've said that so many times today.
Yo, what up, Crafty?
And he's going to get 5 yards. I always expected that Fields would take Russell's job at some point. Yeah, I thought that was too, but Russ got hurt at the beginning of the year. Because I think Tomlin's all for letting the more seasoned veteran. Fields is still on a rookie contract, so it's weird trying to call him a veteran at this point. So let Russ play for a while. 2nd and 11, Rodgers, pressure's coming, the ball is batted down. TJ Watt's a menace.
Wow. Oh, are you a Bengals fan too, Ghost?
I don't know. It sounds like a Ravens fan.
I'm well aware.
Tomlin wants Fields to sit back and learn for as long as possible. I mean, it makes sense. 3rd and 11, pressure's coming. Quick fire out to Adams, and he's going to find his way, but he will be about a yard short. Dude, they're marking these in terrible spots today. He was a lot closer than where they marked that.
Oh, for sure.
Unless his knee was down, and I just didn't see it.
And yes, Dave, that is Tyron Smith.
Let's see.
Down.
I still think he was closer than where they put him.
Half yard.
Refs are drunk. Yes. 4th and 1. They are going to punt. And he's going to call for a fair catch at the 31. Geno Stone did not break his leg. I know they said they were looking at it.
They said a tibia injury when they carted him off.
Who's the quarterback for the Steelers right now? Right now is Russ.
What's up, Arthur?
For now. If he doesn't play better, they keep showing the camera on Justin.
Get ready for a raid. I think Charlie must be closing it down.
Here she comes. Yeah.
Here we go. I told you it's coming.
Well, you didn't tell us.
There it is.
You didn't tell us. What do you say? What are you saying? I told you.
Well,
he told us.
Arthur told us.
Now, he just said raid time, but he said get ready for a raid.
Puppet, who knows?
His x-rays came back negative is what I'm saying. It's not broke. I mean, that's a positive. He's starting to play a little better, too.
Yeah, they played really well. And he had some getting used to a new system for sure. Hopefully it's not season ending. That's all I was hoping for.
Yeah, he had a pretty slow start, but I think he's finally starting to get it going, which really sucks for him to get hurt now of all times.
The one thing I can say about that defense is they're starting to gel, getting that defensive line healthy. They're playing a lot better. They did a pretty good job on Chubb today.
Oh, Chubb Hub. Man, I hate the Browns, and I hate that Nick Chubb has to be there, but I love that man. Who's hurt? Oh, he's talking about Geno Stone for the Bengals. But they said his leg's not broke.
That's amazing. Steve, you every now and again you give us some good news.
I didn't see the injury. I just saw the report that he went out for the game.
Yeah, him and Von Bell collided. They both went down on the play. But I suspect, who does Cleveland play next week, Alex?
Who does who play?
Cleveland play next week?
Give me a second. I do not keep up. They play the Ravens next week at home, like in Cleveland.
1st and 10. There's the handoff to Najee. And he's going to get about a yard as this Jets defense is very stingy with the run. Bro. Chubb gets a week of practice. Jameis Winston comes in. The fans are definitely going to get behind him a little bit more now that you don't have to worry about Deshaun. I mean, it's probably an easy win for the Ravens, but that defense has had a tendency to stop Lamar. Just saying.
I mean, the Cleveland still has a good defense despite who their quarterback is.
There's the pitch to Najee. He's going to try to get the edge. He spines the hole and gets through, but he can only get about 3 yards.
Did you see the hit that got put on Isaiah Worthy today in open space? Dude, smacked him out of the game for a while.
There is a flag.
Offensive holding. It's going to be like 2nd down and, well, at least double digits. We play the Raiders next week. 4:25.
Boy, after that game, your schedule gets pretty tight for a little while.
Yeah, I did listen in on that today that Aiden Hutchinson could return for the Super Bowl if the Lions make it to the Super Bowl.
Mike does look sick. I would love to see Aiden Hutchinson make it back if Detroit makes the Super Bowl.
2nd and 17 after the penalty.
Russ got it. Gonna go play action, looking down the field. He fires the deep ball.
Moon ball.
He's got Pickens.
Oh
my God, he caught it.
He caught it.
What a horrible throw. Just saying.
He threw it
what
short.
A great
too.
catch.
He threw it short.
I think he was aiming for the back shoulder sideline throw, but it was just ugly.
It was just an underthrow. I mean, he hit the back shoulder. Max Crosby is not going to Detroit. He said it. I feel like they've shut it down so many times.
And Jaylen Warren's going to get about almost 5 yards on 1st down there. Pretty close.
I think that Detroit might try to deal now that Hassan Reddick has stopped holding out. I think he's going to try to go there. I think that was what part of his reason for coming back today. He said he's going to report on Monday. He said he doesn't want to be traded. Dude's a Raider.
Play action. Russell rolls out, hits the tight end. Washington who's got an open lane. He's going to go all the way down to the 11-yard line.
Big boy moving.
I would not want to try to tackle that guy as a DB.
Big boy moving. He looks like a lineman, dude.
He does, man. He looks like
Is Russ looking okay or not? This drive, he looks okay. Every other drive, he's not looked okay.
Listen, they got to give him an opportunity. Let's just be honest. He hasn't played in a full-speed game. He's been injured all year, and he's set from a good portion of the end of last year.
Oh, yeah, they did bench him the last, 3 games.
There's a handoff to Najee, who's going to barrel through the hole. And, the passing game opened up has made the running game a little bit better. He's going to get about 5 on that carry.
Let's see the Steelers' red zone offense, because this is something that they've kind of struggled with as well. He blocks like a skinny lineman, too.
What's up, Kay? And there's Najee going to try to get the outside, but the Jets are ready this time, and he is going to go down.
Why didn't they not blow the whistle? He was not coming out
The
of
whistle
that
didn't blow, and
until
the Jets kept
after.
trying to strip him, and Tomlin looks a little irritated.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, these two offenses right here have been some of the offenses that have struggled the worst in the red zone this year, but Pittsburgh's defense is good enough that they've been able to still win
Russ is
games.
back to pass. He's looking. Is he going to get a tutty? He rolls. He's got time. He fires to the back of the end zone, throws it away.
Oh no, Pickens is pointing fingers now. And here comes the field goal unit.
Stop in the red zone. I mean, red zone offense and red zone defense generally is a big determination on who wins the Super Bowl. Kick is up, square, straight, and good. Boswell knocks it through.
Defense has carried us hard. I mean, that's like the Pittsburgh way, though. Man, just having an absolute stout defense and holding teams to under 14 points most every game.
I mean, Steve Roman Wilson, I'd like to see him. Is he dressed for today? Did they dress him today, or is he still like a healthy scratch or whatever? Because I feel like they got enough talent at wide receiver. Hamstring. Got you. I thought he was a healthy scratch, or I kept seeing articles about it why he wasn't playing. I didn't know that he had a hamstring issue.
I know we talked about him when the Cowboys Steelers game, but I hadn't even thought about it until or since then.
Copy that. I did like him as a receiver coming out in the draft. I thought he did a really nice job at Michigan. I mean, listen, Ghost. I mean, it's not like they were cooking with Justin either. I mean, they really aren't scoring that many points. They're just playing really good defense.
True.
I think Justin's a little more dynamic, and he might be able to give you a little bit more consistency. But Tomlin's going to figure it out. This organization is going to let him figure out who the quarterback is going to be, because that's just the way that they let him coach the team. They don't try to interfere. That's the reason why Pittsburgh seems to always win.
They always find a way to win, no matter what. They haven't had a losing record in, 20 years?
Most of your life?
Over half, that's for sure.
Yeah, I agree with that, Balin. I like a lot of different cities, but all cities have their bad side.
Yeah, I've been to St. Louis a few times. Like, actually been, not just
Jets
drove
are going to
through.
return. He's at the 20, gets ahead of steam. Gibson tries to get to the edge, but he'll be cut off there, taken out of bounds at the 28.
About the 28.
Roethlisberger was just good enough most of the time. He was hard to tackle.
He was just big.
And he made just enough plays.
He's just big. And Steve gets it. No matter what.
Very efficient. I mean, for the most part, he could run a
First and
team.
10 at the 28. Rodgers has time, fires to Adams in stride, and he's going to pick up a first and about 11 yards. New Orleans was one of the worst places I've worked at. No joke. I've never spent time in New Orleans.
Yeah, Balin, we took vacation there a couple years back, and we saw the good and the bad everywhere we went. Right? I see it.
First and 10 now at the 39. 7.5 to go in the first half. He's going to hand it off to Allen, who's going to pick up 1 yard. I think my least favorite city I've ever spent is an extended, I'm not even gonna say extended, but I've spent any real time in is probably Chicago that I liked the least. I hate it there. I've been to Chicago at least double digits, and I just don't like it there. 2nd and 9, Rodgers is in trouble, fires it over the middle, caught. Hall, he's got room to run, and he's still going on his feet all the way to the 30. He breaks a tackle in the red zone at the 10. Out of bounds at about the 5. That was a huge gain. Minka Fitzpatrick saves a touchdown. 1st and goal for the Jets.
New Orleans, it's not that bad. Just watch out. Yeah, that's how I felt down there. I love the city, but I was definitely on edge the whole time. Shreveport is pretty nasty, Dave.
There's a lot of things about New Orleans that I would like to see. Well, I just haven't spent time there. That was a 57-yard screen pass to Breece Hall. Now it's 1st and goal at the 3, and Rodgers wants a timeout as the play clock's running down.
Based on what these teams score, a touchdown here for the Jets is absolutely huge.
I mean, if the Steelers can't get into the end zone, this, in the next drive or two. I mean, that Breece Hall, 57 yards, that was just a series of missed tackles.
1, dodge, 2. We enjoy Texas, Dave, honestly. Every time we go, there's so many nice people.
There's a lot of bad places in Texas, but there's a lot of good places in Texas. Texas is just really big. All right, this is big here. 1st and goal at the 3. 6:20 to go in the first half. Rodgers backs the pass, tosses it up, and he tries to give it to, I think, Devontae, but he gets it to Charles. I don't even know who that is, and he's out of bounds.
Irvin Charles. I don't know him.
I have no idea.
We both said at the same time. Who's Charles?
Oh!
Oh, that's a lot closer. That knee looked in.
He had his knees down. Oh, it came back up. Oh, that's close. 2nd and goal, hand off to Hall. He's going to run up the middle. He's going to fight his way all the way to the 1, but the football crosses. I don't know if he was where his body was at, but I saw the football cross the plane. I'm glad the Jets did not challenge that, though. I think it was too close to overturn.
Man, it was super close.
Here it is. Hall's extending his body.
Touchdown.
His leg was down, I think. I think it's a good call to have him short. Yeah, his leg was down. They marked it right, though. About the right spot. 3rd and goal. Fakes the handoff, rolling left. Toss caught by Conklin for the touchdown. on the left side of the field. And Jets just screwed themselves. What do you mean? What do you mean the Jets just screwed themselves?
Did they take that touchdown off the board because they threw the challenge flag?
I don't think so.
Oh, he dropped
He dropped it. Oh, he did throw it. See, they were trying to challenge the Brees Hall run. Extra point.
It got blocked.
And he's going to try to... No, wait, there's a flag, so it's blown dead anyway. What's happened?
What? This is crazy.
This is crazy. Or are they talking about the play before?
I don't know.
They still have the 13 up on the scoreboard, so the touchdown still counts.
Officials, get control of the game. That's your main job.
Oh. We got coaches on the field. Tomlin is pissed. What a nice block. So they're penalizing Fitzpatrick for a leverage call.
I don't know how.
Did he touch anybody?
Let's see.
Let's see. I mean, TJ Watt's
may have touched his helmet, but I don't think he gained leverage.
He touched both of them. That's why. I mean, I guess it's the right call. So now the Jets are going to
go for
get
2.
it on the 1. They'll probably go for 2. And the offense is back on the field.
Watch them not convert.
That'll be even funnier. All right, 2-point conversion at the 1. I would just hand it off to Brees Hall. They're all spread out. Fakes the handoff, slings it over the middle, caught. Garrett Wilson, 2-point conversion is good. Jets lead 15-6. Dumb score. I mean, it does make it a 2-score game. So I guess
I think
in a game like this.
I think they only chose to go for 2 because of it was only, they had an option to run the ball.
And they just got their kick blocked. Their kicker kind of sucked last week, if you remember. They probably didn't want to put him back out there.
I mean, his psyche's pretty well damaged.
I mean, last week was ugly.
And that's all I heard this week was, talk about getting rid of Tyler Bass in Buffalo.
He missed 1 kick. Unless he missed some in the Tennessee game, which I didn't. I just followed the box score on that. But Tyler Bass was not nearly as bad as Greg Zuerlein last week. Does that count towards Sam's parlay? No, I think he has to score a touchdown. I don't think 2-point conversion counts, but I'm not sure how that rules. Yeah, Bass has been rough for the last a year to year and a half span. He's just been a little shaky. Like, at times, he'll go through streaks where he's just fine, and then he'll have, like, a couple games where he's really shaky. It is scoring, but I don't know how that works. In my opinion, it should count. He caught a ball in the end zone. And that's what you bet on, is for him to catch a ball in the end zone. It just was worth 2 points and not 6.
Jets and the Bengals would be tied at 3-4, and then they'd only be a game behind Pittsburgh. I know. I just felt like Pittsburgh was the better team regardless. But I'll take either today.
I mean, just with your win today, you moved up from 12 because the Dolphins and Raiders both lost. So you're sitting at 9. You're only one game out of the wild card spot right this second.
Just getting over that hump. I have a feeling next week's going to be a little harder than what people think. I think Philadelphia's going to be a challenge.
Yeah, Cincinnati's having a whiteout for that game.
Whiteout.
Like a stadium whiteout. Is that prime time?
It was 4 o'clock, and they moved it back to 1.
They moved it to 1. Right. Yeah, I remember now.
And honestly, they moved Caleb Williams and Washington. They moved that game to 4 o'clock.
Yeah, but what if Jaden doesn't play? He broke his rib or something. He had Adams as a first touchdown scorer.
Oh.
Insane laughter.
Man. All right, here we go. Russ has got to respond. He's going to go play action. He rolls back. Oh, he gets it off to the tight end, Freiermuth. He's going to go all the way to the 50. He's still on his feet. Barreling down inside the 40. Pittsburgh has got to score a touchdown on this drive, or the fans are going to lose their mind.
No, he said that he had anytime touchdown on the other two, but the Adams one had to be a first touchdown.
Got it. That's why
I did that once on accident too, and it really ticked me off. That was my own fault.
First down and 10. Ball's at the 40. Russ is under center. Gonna go play action again. Looking, he dodges. That looks like a hold. And he flips it forward towards the tight end, but it's going to be incomplete. But I think we're going back 10 yards.
Oh, man. I love sports Twitter after something funny happens. Or not something funny, after things happen, because the memes are immaculate. 10-yard penalty, replay, first down.
All right, first down and 20.
At the
Back
50.
pass, looking. Steps up, lets it go deep. This one looks like a good ball. Pickens is there. Cannot bring it in.
Surprised he didn't get him for taunting for standing over and looking at him.
You know, they have kind of changed that this year. They have not been as aggressive calling that.
I'm glad. I hate the call.
Me too. I think it's part of the fun part of the game.
That's tough.
Yeah, good defense. Honestly, the defender was in really good position on that play. No penalty. There's a snap play. He looks again, steps up, and he tries to avoid the sack, and he's going to go down. It's going to be
about 4. Third and 24. I think it's the same guy who got the first sack too. McDonald. Yep. Oh, wait, the first one wasn't a sack. He made it back to the line of scrimmage. He did gain a yard.
Will McDonald has 8 sacks on the year now. Fires it. That's caught by Pickens. He's going to get it down to about the 44, but he's going to be well short.
He got wrapped up by 4 dudes so fast. I know Pittsburgh's got a great swarm defense, but the Jets have had a great swarm defense today. I knew Pickens would immediately see more targets with Russ at QB. I mean, that's kind of what I was talking about before the game started.
And this drive started so promising in the stall like that. Man,
That's what a hold penalty does for you every single time. And oh man, the special teams pins that punt down at about the 6-yard line. This is a good spot for Pittsburgh's defense to try to get a turnover or 3 and out. That ball bounced on the 3. Our punter had a 63-yarder today, which was very nice.
63-yard punt's pretty awesome.
Our game was so weird. It was like everybody kept getting hurt. We were down to only 3 wide receivers.
Yeah, and everybody was crying. And if Leo's in here, I apologize, but everybody was crying about all the injuries, for San Francisco. I was sitting here thinking, well, man, the Chiefs are down just as many key players as they are.
Yeah, Worthy and Juju both got hurt in that game. So we had for wide receiver, Mecole, Sky Moore,
Watson.
And Watson. That was it. After that wide receiver left for this game.
Pedestrian, Chris. Not very good yet. He's just kind of there.
I didn't see Samaje Perine at all in the game.
He came in near the end there.
I was napping towards the end. Once I felt comfortable about the game, I took a nap.
Wilson looks like he just hasn't played a lot. That's what it looks like.
No, we won't bring back Tony. I didn't think that they would actually trade for somebody until today, where Juju and Worthy both got injured today, and we were down to 3 guys, and you can't trust Sky Moore to catch a cold. But you know who did look good today? Noah Gray.
Yeah.
He looked really good today. So I would imagine him and Jared Wiley will be utilized a lot more alongside of Kelsey.
I just think that they're going to run a lot of that 2 tight end, 12 personnel stuff. I think that's how they will combat it and continue to run the ball. It's working. Why stop?
It is working, but I think there needs to be an addition to the wide receiver room. Even if we don't trade, there's free agent guys. First and 10, toss to Hall. He's trying to get to the edge, and he's able to make some positive yardage down at the 10. Gain of a few.
Personally, if it was me, Christopher, I would have stayed with Justin Fields because he's played pretty decent.
I understand why they switched to Russ.
And I do.
But I would have stayed with Fields. Because now that Russ is healthy, at any time, if Justin's just playing bad, they can pull him out of the game. 2nd and 7. He's going to loft one down the sideline to Lazard, and it's caught near the 30. What a good catch. He must have had extensive work done on his hands in the offseason.
I don't know. It is uncanny what happened last year. Because they were ready to cut him.
I had a new parlay that has a chance. Is that what you just sent me? Oh, that one does have a chance. He has 140 receiving yards for Brees Hall, 70 Freiermuth receiving yards, and a Devontae Adams touchdown. Dude, that payout's crazy. Dude, that's crazy. That's realistic too.
What are you saying, Dave? Are you saying that Zach Wilson's not an NFL caliber quarterback?
Dude, the Jets led the league in drops last year. And you know who was dropping the most balls? Alan Lazard. His hands were broken. He's dropped one pass this year. You know how many games the Jets would have won last year if Alan Lazard would have caught a football that were very, very catchable footballs? They probably would have won at least 4 more games than they did. Zach Wilson does not stink as bad as you think he does. Dude, yeah, that's crazy, Sam. No, I'm going to keep tabs on it because he said if it hits, I'll never sports bet again. If I hit something like that, I'd probably cash all of it out, but like $100. And I would probably just play with that. That's what I did with that $750 that I won. I cashed out 500 of it, and I'm still playing on that money. That was 2 Super Bowls ago.
$10 bet pays out $2,300. I had one of those Saturday that I missed by 5 yards. It was $2,250 on a payout on a $5 bet.
Niners without McCaffrey looking average. I mean, they've got more injuries than just McCaffrey, though. Their defense is banged up, too.
I think you ought to restate that. Niners without, well, Brock Purdy looks average.
Yes.
That's nice, Sam. 3 legs for that kind of money. That's teasing it up pretty high.
All right, we're at the 2-minute warning. It's 1st and 10 at the 30. I had to say that just for Steve. He's going to hand it off to Hall. Hall's going to work his way up the middle for about 6 yards.
You know,
no matter what our inside, like our guards are all really good. Our 2 guards and our center are really good. Our tackles are what struggle.
Yeah, that's why they run the ball inside so much.
Yeah, the interior offensive line is very underestimated. It's just our tackles. Is people see that and think we have a bad O-line. We don't have a bad O-line. We need better tackles. 2nd and 4, Rodgers. Pressure was coming, but he gets it off, and that was picked off. Oh my God.
You know what I was gonna say a minute ago, and I didn't get a chance to. All I was sitting there thinking of, no matter what, if the Jets just run the clock out here, they go in with a 9-point lead at halftime, and things are looking really good.
Yeah, this could be the momentum shift. The crowd's back in it now.
Because that's going to be...
That was a beautiful interception. His back was turned.
From Wilson, dude.
No, his back was turned to the ball. He just put his arms out. It didn't even make it to Wilson.
He carried into Wilson, and then they fought for it.
He already had the ball in his hand when he touched Wilson.
1st and 10.
Steelers.
Russ got a chance to be good here. He checks it down, gets it. That's going to be a 1st down and then some. Van Jefferson with his first catch of the day.
Yeah, he underthrew that ball.
Yeah. Wilson's arm does not look super strong right now.
No, when he had that underthrow earlier that Pickens actually caught, you could tell.
He's going to hand it off to Jalen Warren here. He's going to get about 3 yards. I don't know that I understand that. Take a
I
timeout.
feel like they're playing for a field goal right now.
They are. They're playing for a field goal. That's exactly what I thought.
Like, why do teams keep doing that? Why does the AFC North keep doing that? Tell me where I'm wrong.
You try to make turnovers pay.
Y'all got good kickers. I get it, but 6 points plus an extra point with your good kicker goes a lot longer.
I think you get into field goal range and then take shots at the end zone. How's that? That's what I say.
I mean, realistically, they probably can make a field goal from right here. 2nd and 7.
Let it go deep.
Oh, it was in the basket, but he's going to get the flag. Pickens almost caught it.
Because the ball was underthrown, and Pickens went back to get it and takes the hit.
Pickens almost caught it, too. He tried. He actually tried to catch that one.
If Sauce would have looked back sooner.
Because Sauce's hand got down late. It just bounced out of his hands. He said, "You bum."
And he come up.
Well, they're in field goal range now.
So they got 37 seconds, first down, 3 shots at the end zone here. Let's see if they can put one in. They need a touchdown.
They're just not a touchdown team.
You're right, but they need one.
Why did the Jets use a timeout there?
I don't know. Maybe they're assuming they're going to give up a touchdown and they want the ball back. I don't know. Maybe for Sauce. 1st and 10. Ball's at the 11. Pittsburgh can realistically get a first down. Wilson's back to pass. Here comes pressure. He steps up, fires it at the ground.
At the feet of Warren.
Yeah, they're talking about now Justin Fields' touchdown efficiency in the red zone by running.
He only has 1, I thought.
5, what they just said.
He had 5 rushing touchdowns?
This season.
Or there were 5 rushing touchdowns?
I think they said he had 5 rushing touchdowns.
I'll go look.
Yeah. 2nd and 10, back to pass, fires to the end zone, to the corner to Pickens. That's a tutty.
That's a touchdown. And Pittsburgh makes it a 1-score game again. Hey, don't go for 2, dummies.
I was just sitting here thinking, don't
go for 2, dummies. He's got 5 passing touchdowns and 5 rushing touchdowns. So, yeah.
All right. Boswell's on for the extra point. Kick is up, and it is good.
15-13. That's the most Steelers football score I ever did see.
And how bad was it there for that pick by Aaron Rodgers? Because they would have had a 9-point lead at half. Instead, they're up by 2.
I mean, they do have a timeout and a chance, but, if they want to continue playing for field goals with their terrible field goal kicker. Let's go.
I'm excited because we got a double-digit scoring game in the first half. We weren't sure we was going to get double digits until the fourth quarter.
This is how bad I thought it was. I took the Jets over 12.5 and the Steelers over 15.5 total points. That's how bad and it was an acceptable bet because this Vegas knows.
Ghost, I bet you Pittsburgh wins this game.
All right, return. He's gonna return it all the way to
my
the
God.
22, and he just got freaking.
Where's the 15 yards on that one? He just tackled him by his neck.
I need 3 more tackles and assists from TJ Watt. I need 4 more receiving yards from Lazard, 1 more catch from Lazard, 19 more Breece Hall rushing yards, and I need just over 10 more passing attempts from Rodgers. All right, 1st and 10 from the 21. And he's going to pass out to Garrett Wilson. He's going to get brought down, and that is going to be halftime. Unless Pittsburgh takes a timeout, that is going to be to halftime.
Yeah, the worst part is that Pittsburgh just goes into the half with momentum and feeling good about themselves when they could have went into the half feeling like complete and total dog crap.
Yeah, now Pittsburgh's got all of the momentum.
And honestly, why run a screen? Why not just run the ball so that you don't run the risk of a turnover there?
Yeah, that could have ended poorly.
Yeah, how many times have you seen somebody jump that route for a pick six?
A few.
Pittsburgh got 13 points. That's the most points they've scored in the first half this season. I don't want the Yankees to win the World Series.
Hang on, I'll send you my thing.
We might not see another point in this game, Sam, to be honest.
That's usually how these kind of games go. Hang on. The rest of it's still sending to you. Somebody give me a song to listen to.
Balin, straight up, I watched that game. Talk about a officiating debacle.
I'm trying to think of a good song. What's something good I listened to recently?
Out of those three, John, I don't want anybody, honestly. I don't know what I want. I know that I don't want to watch it, I guess.
Hakuna Matata.
What a wonderful phrase. Ghost wants some Slipknot.
Slipknot's cool. I like Stone Sour better, but Slipknot's cool. Just go listen to Ronald by Falling in Reverse. That's a great shower song.
Yeah, Balin. What got me about that whole deal is the fans stopped the game by the student section tossed 40 million water bottles and stuff on the field. They stopped it, and then the officials had time to talk about it, and then they reversed the PI call which effectively helped Texas. It was just nuts. It was crazy.
Yeah, I saw like the replay and everything on that.
They would not have picked up that flag and denied it if the fans hadn't stopped the game, which that could have been a 15-yard penalty, for the fans, trashing the field. Sarkisian was down there begging them to stop throwing, and they kept throwing. That game was nuts. And I get pissy about NFL officiating.
Yeah, it was something. All right. I dated a girl who had a Skrillex tatted on her inner lower lip. When I was younger, I wanted a tattoo on my inner lip. Talked myself out of it as I grew up, though. I saw your smile of being incredibly impressed. I was even looking at the chat. I'm going to be honest. I didn't have it pulled up, so if I was smiling, I don't know what it was about. Ronald. Yes, Ronald by Falling in Reverse, featuring Tech 9 and Alex Terrible.
One more Lazard.
I read into a nothing smile. Yeah, I was literally clearing out tabs because before we got started, I had like everything all spaced out, and I felt like right now is a good time to get rid of some of them.
That looks pretty solid, Alex.
I thought it was pretty good. It would give me most of my money back from the entire NFL season. I do all right sometimes. So what do we think about these games tomorrow? Normally when they do a double header, it's like a 7 p.m. and an 8 p.m., but this is an 8 p.m. and a 9 p.m.
They benefited the West Coast for once. I like the early game. I think it's going to be fun. Excited to watch.
Yeah, see, I like the early game better than the later game.
I think the later game has potential to be fun too, but I'm more interested in watching Baltimore and Tampa Bay. It just seems like a game that I will appreciate more.
Also on Underdog, I have an 8-pick one. And one, I need 2 more receptions from Freiermuth. I need 3 more receiving yards from Braylon Allen, and 1 TJ Watt sack, and 1 more reception from Allen Lazard. But I also took Aaron Rodgers under 227 passing yards, and so that might not be good because he's already at 158. But this is the one, it's like a flex thing, so I can still miss 1 and win, or miss 2 and win.
I can see the Jets not scoring in the second half in this game.
I don't need anybody else to score. I just need some catches.
That's what I'm getting at. I can see what they put on the board in the first half being all they get. I can see that happening.
Goals. Maybe some field goals.
Two Pittsburgh field goals in the second half might be all we see.
I saw Rammstein open for Volbeat once. I would love to see Rammstein, dude. That would be crazy. Those guys are crazy. And I respect it. There was this band that I found on accident on a band merch website called We Butter the Toast with butter, or we butter the bread with butter. I found them because they had a really cool T-shirt. They're like, I don't know what country they're from. They don't speak any English, but they go insane. We butter the bread with butter, or we butter the toast with butter. One of the two. I don't know, but those guys, and they had cool T-shirts. Dude, Sam, I saw your post about that. How was that? Why do I feel like I've heard? Hang on, let me go find the. They have a song called World of Warcraft, and that's the only English words that they speak. It's we butter the bread with butter. Hang on, I'll post this in a chat. Let me make sure this is the. All right, yeah, this is it. We're just short people. That's fair. I saw your photo of the ref, and I was like, man, I feel like the ref should be tiny too. But this is a very nostalgic kind of sound. This video was posted 13 years ago. Sam, have you ever been to the redneck wrestling? Volbeat is from Denmark? I didn't know that. I thought they were from here. I thought the ring announcer and the ref should have been. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like they should all be the same size. That makes it fair. Like, how are you supposed to officiate something when you're 10 feet above them? You know, like be at their eye level.
I mean, the eye in the sky is the best way to officiate anything.
Seen them out louder in life in Louisville the first year they had the festival. That's fair. I mean, that's fair. The only reason I asked is because that's one of the events my boss goes to. You know, when I saw your post last night, I was like, I told her that I was surprised that she didn't go to it as well. I've only been to Louder Than Life once, and I crowd surfed at the Ozzy Osbourne show. So that was cool. I won tickets on a Twitter giveaway to Louder Than Life, and that's like why I went. Yeah, Steve, I never heard of them either, but I was on Merch Now just looking at all these t-shirts, and I found their shirt, and I was like, dude, I absolutely love this shirt. And then so I clicked on their band page on there, and like I was like, I loved all of their merch, and I was like, well, I guess I'll check them out because I would wear this. And I was like, yeah, I don't know what they're saying. And then I realized that they were not from here very quickly. Stone Temple Pilots used to be very awesome. I'd pack some earplugs going to a concert by a band named Louder Than Life. Louder Than Life spaced out well enough that you don't need earplugs at that venue. Them and like the one in Columbus, neither of them you need earplugs for. I actually wore earplugs at a concert for the first time in my life when I went to Connecticut in June, but that venue was not made for music. I thought it was going to blow my eardrums out. All right, looks like we are back for the third quarter. Formerly known as Rock on the Range. That's why I did not call it its new name. I just said Columbus, Ohio, because I still have a hard time not calling it Rock on the Range.
We had a really good time that year we went.
I only went twice. I went with you, and then me and my friend went in 2016.
Yeah, I remember the pictures from that night. You all had a good time.
Yeah, it rained the whole time, but it was awesome.
Mean Joe Green.
Peyton Manning was at the Colts game today. I only know that because my coworker was at the game and posted a photo of him. All right, kickoff is up. The Jets are set to receive, and it is going to be a touchback.
Dave and Alico at Coyotes in Louisville had to be hilarious. I imagine that was crazy. We had him at where we work, and he destroyed a suite on the 15th floor.
We've had a few artists do that over the years.
Yeah, the state police arrested Leonard Skinner.
All right, 1st and 10 at the 30. Sending Conklin in motion. Rodgers looking, plays getting blown dead. And we've got a false start on the offense. That is the way to start the second half when you just gave up a last-minute touchdown.
I mean, in Devontae Adams' situation, he's going from losing to maybe losing.
A 2-4 team to another 2-4 team. First and 15. He's going to pump fake, looks, stands in, fires over the middle, caught by Wilson for a first down. He had nowhere to go, so he just took the hit. He had a Steeler on all three sides. Yeah, but I guess it's, 2-4 with a quarterback you hate, or 2-4 a quarterback you used to have good times with. So I guess it's the better 2-4 option. Well, he didn't hate Aiden O'Connell. He just didn't like Gardner Minshew. 1st and 10, hand off the hole, and he's gonna get back to the line of scrimmage and nowhere else to go. This run defense is stout on both these teams, honestly.
Yeah, same situation, Balin. We've had the same thing with like Aaron Lewis too.
Oh, Aaron Lewis only has been horrible like at our casino the last 5 years. He didn't used to be that bad, but he's horrible now. Second and 10. Rodgers fires over the middle, caught by Wilson at the 50. It's going to be 3rd and short.
That has been the most effective play or route by wide receivers for them today, is that slant.
Yeah, and then the screen to Breece Hall. Breece Hall's almost got 100 receiving yards today.
Aaron Rodgers has not really taken any shots downfield.
He's taken like 2 total.
It seems like everything's between the 3 and 10.
3rd and 2. Fires, and he can't connect with Adams. Looks like the Steelers want a flag.
Would you rather win with a team you don't like than lose with a team with your best friend on it? I would rather win with a team that I don't like. I don't want to lose.
They weren't winning in Vegas, though. 4th and 2, they're going to have to punt. And he's going to return it from the 13. He'll go out of bounds at about the 22.
To be fair, though, Devontae Adams just he wanted to play with Derek Carr in Vegas, and then
they got rid of him immediately.
And then they dismantled the team and changed. I mean, I understand for real why he wanted out for sure.
Yeah, people called him dramatic, but literally Derek Carr is the reason he went there, and Derek Carr was done in less than a year of him being there.
I'm ready to see Pittsburgh go on a tear here and win this game. It's probably going to happen.
Yeah, no, like I don't want to see them go on a tear, but I'd like them to take the lead.
I think they're going to win the game. That's as much as I would rather them lose. Poncho!
Falling Reverse sounds like a bunch of dudes that listen to Eminem and Verb the Noun bands as a kid. I mean, Falling Reverse has sound different over the course of their career. Like, it's pretty much just like one dude with interchangeable parts, like the singer. But I think all genre of Falling Reverse is pretty solid. What's up, Poncho? As long as Tay does well, I don't care. I mean, he's been targeted like 6 times and has 3 catches for like 30 yards. I mean, he's not done bad. Oh, yeah, that's the only time that it gets said. I mean, it makes 0 sense to get rid of Tomlin right now.
Yeah, we've had people say it quite often. I just can't imagine why you'd want to get rid of him. It's like I felt the same way when the Bengals got rid of Marvin Lewis. I felt like he did a great job with what he had and just never won the big game. If Pittsburgh fans want him gone, I'm not going to argue because it's going to be tough to replace a coach of that quality that controls his team the way that he does.
I don't think Justin Fields has taken his helmet off once today.
Nope, ready to go, man.
1st and 10 at the 21.
There's handoff to Najee. He's going to bust through the hole. He's going to get about 3 yards.
I feel like a lot of Bengals fans hated Marvin Lewis.
Yeah, I didn't. I was happy with the winning, the years winning, going 12-4 with Andy Dalton. I didn't like losing in the playoffs, but I was happy not being a 4-12 team every year. Wilson's back to pass. He steps up, tries to step through. He flips it out. That is an incomplete pass. They dive on it like it's a fumble, but he flipped it. Yeah, but his Super Bowl ring is DC. But you're right. He does have a Super Bowl ring. He brought a great pedigree into Cincinnati and made them relevant when they weren't. You can say what you want about the guy, but he had a really good tenure in Cincinnati.
I think so.
3rd down and 7. Russ is back to pass. There comes pressure. Fires it deep down the sideline. He's got Pickens open, and he catches it off the bounce.
He still got it. What a play.
2019. Taylor took over Cincinnati in 2019.
Yeah, it was 1 year before Burrow.
Look at that. Just what a nice fight for the ball. George Pickens looks like a different guy with Russell Wilson quarterbacking too.
All right, now throw the ball to Pat Fryermuth.
1st and 10. Going to go play action. Russ is looking for Washington. Gets it out to him on the edge, but it's only a 1-yard gain. Took a linebacker to take him out of bounds and still didn't tackle him. That dude is a head taller than everybody. Ghost, that Baltimore team with Marvin Lewis as a DC might have been one of the best Super Bowl teams ever. He's going to hand it off to Najee, who's going to bust through. He's going to get about 4 yards. I think it's going to make it 3rd and about 5.
Wilson channeling his inner Big Ben.
Yeah, Balin, you went through some coaches up there that I didn't particularly care for.
I don't like Irsay either. He's kind of lost it.
Several owners get to be that way.
I think he needs to hand it down to his
pass. Here comes the blitz. He picks it up, flips it out. Fryermuth with a grab. What a play.
All right, we keep throwing to that guy. All right? Keep throwing to that guy.
What do you need from him now?
I had him for a higher than 3 catches. That's the 3rd catch, I think. Or 2nd catch.
What a nice grab by Fryermuth.
Yeah, that was his 2nd catch.
All right, see if they can score in the red zone. There's the handoff. It's a big hole for Warren. He's going to get 10 yards and a 1st down. 1st down goal to go at about the 3.
Let's throw a touchdown to Pat Fryermuth. They're not. They're going to run the ball here, but just throw it to Pat Fryermuth.
I mean, who doesn't have a better haircut than Mark?
Freaking Mark Davis, dude. You know how many memes I've saw?
Hands off. There he goes. He's going to get stopped. The Jets defense holds up, but no gain.
I've been seeing Tom Brady edits with Tom Brady having his haircut.
Me too.
I keep forgetting Arthur Smith is there.
OC, yeah.
Yeah, see, Dave saw it too.
All right, 2nd down and goal. Muth is in motion. Jets got the line crowded. That's how I like to see them play defense. They're going to flip it up to Pickens.
He bobbles it.
Catches it, but he's out of bounds. Pickens and Gardner are a little mouthy with one another, but they seem to be having a good time. I love Sauce Gardner.
He's a dog.
All right, big play right here. Pittsburgh desperately needs a touchdown in this situation.
Fryermuth.
Russ is in the gun. Here comes pressure.
He's in the middle.
Fires. Oh, his receiver falls down.
I don't think there was any contact. I think he just fell.
I think he fell. I don't think he's wanting a flag. Let's watch it. Jefferson comes on the crossing route. He's open.
Oh, he did. No, he grabbed his waist. He did grab him.
Well, their feet got tangled first.
Yeah, but he put his hand on his hip right as he was falling. It was enough to draw a flag.
See, I think that was inadvertent. Field goal is good though, and Pittsburgh does have the lead, yet did not score, Teddy.
The feet tangled. He did grab him by the waist. But I feel like it's a solid. What was Rodgers sniffing on the sidelines? Hey, rewind your TV. You can see it.
Just a second.
Look, Billy. What's good? I mean, you don't want that call, but I can see why they thought they should get it. Yeah, rewind that right before the commercial started. They just had him zoomed in on his face. And he was sniffing something out of a bottle. I thought he was drinking like Gatorade or something, but that wasn't Gatorade.
All right, let's do the rewind.
They had him zoomed in. He said cocaine. He wasn't snorting nothing. He was just sniffing it.
There's Rodgers. There's something pink in his water bottle, and it looks like he's smelling it, not drinking it.
It's not liquid.
It's a water bottle that's got a pink liquid in it, and he's smelling it but not drinking it.
Yeah, it was something pink. He was sniffing it. Is it those smelling salts but put in a bottle?
I'm not sure.
I mean, it's Rodgers, so it could be anything. I don't think it's liquid either.
It's liquid. But why is he smelling it?
That's why I don't think it's liquid. He was very intently smelling it.
And it looks like here, I'm sending you the picture.
I saw it.
It looks like there's steam up in the top of the bottle.
$7:49 left in the third quarter. Steelers getting ready for kickoff. What's up, Rob?
He is sniffing it.
Okay, the picture you just sent me, that is not a liquid.
That is liquid in the bottom of that bottle.
No, it's something solid. It doesn't fill the bottle. And liquid wouldn't sit that unevenly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He believes in a lot of stuff, so who knows what was in it. Let me get on Twitter.
Let's guess. Somebody's going to say something about this before the end of the game. Because
why do you think I'm getting on Twitter? All right, 1st and 10 at the 23. He's back to pass. Tries to check it down to Breece Hall. It's going to be incomplete. Rodgers all jacked up on pink stuff.
Oh, my gosh.
Someone said, what special sauce does Aaron Rodgers have? 2nd down and 10. Play clock's running down. He just gets it off. He backpedals. Stands in, fires to the left side. Oh, it's picked. And it's going the other way. It was bobbled out of the hands of Wilson. And he's coming
still on his
20.
feet.
Still going. Uh-oh. And he's going to take it all the way to the 1.
That's the 2nd interception for Bishop today.
All right, I'm posting this in the chat.
Oh my!
And You can open this up so you can see it on your computer. There's no way that is a liquid. Someone commented, said, I'll have that ayahuasca now. I don't know what ayahuasca looks like.
People are so perceptive, man.
All right, first and goal. Throw it to Pat Fryermuth.
He almost got a tutty there. He didn't touch the ball. The ball just hit on the shoulder pad of Garrett Wilson.
Who's injured on the sideline?
65?
I mean, that's what it looks like, but what happened?
Have no idea. How's it going, Rob?
Someone time a minute? All right, bet. I will start it right now. Probably got chipped on the return. Too late. I just saw it. All right, well, you're at 45 seconds. I'm going to tell you anyway because I am a man of my word, and I said I would time a minute.
So if Pittsburgh does not push this in for a touchdown, they're going to lose this game.
My guy. How are you going to say they're going to lose this game? We're in the third quarter.
I know. I'm just saying that I feel like they need touchdowns, not field goals. I don't know. If Rodgers keeps throwing picks, then it doesn't matter.
That wasn't Rodgers' fault.
No. That was a really nice throw.
All right, it's been 1 minute, Steve. Just like I told you I would. Pink solid. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but it is not liquid. Do we have to watch this game, family? I mean, we're already here. We've already sat through 2.5 quarters, so we got a quarter and a half in us.
And how's it going, Basant? Good to see you.
It's like pink pills or something. I don't know. It looks like pink paper wrapped, like folded a bunch of times and shoved in a bottle. Is what it looks like. Pepto-Bismol? I don't know.
It's clear. It's not solid.
No, it's solid.
Well, it's pink, but it's not it doesn't look solid. Like it looks clear.
It literally looks like someone had some pink construction paper and wrapped it up a million times and then shoved it into a water bottle.
Newman of the Jets. Here we go.
See what happened. He's still down on the ground.
Patrick Queen just blasted him.
Dude, he's like double Patrick Queen's size, too. What a hit. It's got to be smelling salts. I'm going to look up what smelling salts look like.
Dude. I don't know what that is, but whatever it is, it doesn't look like it belongs in a bottle.
Okay, it has to be that because all this stuff looks kind of pinkish. Maybe not the color pink exactly, but I'm looking at a picture of Larry Fitzgerald trying to give Pam Oliver smelling salts before she does her report.
You're probably right. However, today, athletes looking to improve performance will sometimes use smelling salts to stimulate for their stimulant effect.
Sometimes you gotta snort some smelling salts to feel alive. Yes.
Somebody please ask him in the post game
if he feels alive.
Just ask him. I imagine somebody's going to ask him today because it's going to be a big deal.
Well, the camera zoomed right in on him right before the commercial break for an extended amount of time to watch him do it.
Adam, we were just talking earlier tonight about when they were going to insert Bryce back into the lineup. And I really hope Dave Canales can help him some, honestly, because it would be a shame for them to basically give away so many draft picks for him in that draft and not get anything out of it.
I wonder what smelling salts are like.
I've never used it.
Well, we need to bring them into It's in the Blood before another game.
He's on a stretcher.
That's what I'm saying.
Dude, Patrick Queen. What up, Jay? Doing good, my friend?
Now let's bring smelling salts in for the next dull primetime game and see if it stimulates us enough to get through them. We'll see how effective it really is.
Wow.
They say a spine injury?
They said they spine boarded him. They said nobody's seen him move anything.
I mean, it's possible he got a concussion also and got knocked out because the first initial hit was up higher.
I think
and then he got thrown to the ground and kind of rolled.
Honestly, I think that's just taking every precaution when you don't know, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. But I think that might have been what happened. Patrick Queen hit him hard.
Dude, that was a block.
Patrick Queen was half his size and laid him out.
That's what I'm saying.
So I think, I mean, he could have very well got knocked out. And then, big guy hit the ground hard on his back. He landed on his back and probably knocked the wind out of him. I mean, I'm with you on that one, Steve. I'm with you. Rodgers is wild in a different way.
He is a different cat for sure.
He likes ayahuasca.
John, he would Patrick Queen, he was coming up to try to tackle on the interception, and Patrick Queen just blasted him with a high block, and he went over backwards on the sideline straight down and hit pretty hard. So,
well, they're carting him out now.
Dave, Rodgers makes it easy to hate on him, just being honest.
All right, first and goal at the 1.
Oh, they're going to try to punch it in.
Lined up in the backfield.
Wilson's going to keep it on the sneak.
Keep it. I don't think he got there. It. Yeah, I don't think he made it.
He got close. They're marking him short. The Steelers think that he scored.
I don't think he scored.
They signaled it. Touchdown.
I don't think he got it.
I don't either. Let's watch it again.
It's close, but how could they tell?
Right there.
Oh, yeah, I saw him under there. It's still close because he tucks the ball to his body, so. Boswell on to kick the extra point to make this an 8-point game. Okay, they said the replay is checking this out.
Yeah. All scores go upstairs, so. Yeah. How are they going to overturn it?
Like, how?
Right there. The last time I see the ball, it's right by the line.
But the last time you see the ball, it hasn't crossed yet.
Oh, you're true.
So how do you determine? There was 3 Jets on top of him.
Because the official said they saw it.
Yeah, well, they didn't show us an angle to where we can see it.
So then they can't overturn the call. Confirmed.
They confirmed it, but that's tough.
I mean, they can't overturn it unless they see it not in. They have to go by what the official saw.
But it's how did they make the initial call is what I want to know. I want to see what they saw. I want to see what they saw. You feel me?
I feel you.
Extra point is good. Steelers lead by 8. Ugh. Did you see Amari Cooper got a touchdown today? He just disappeared and didn't say nothing. But they ran the play too fast. Damn. I didn't see the ball across. And they only showed us 2 camera angles. TED Talk? Maybe we should have TED Talks in here. Kickoff's up. He will return it. It is a short kick. He's got a little bit of room to run, but he trips and falls. He gets back up, but is unable to get any more yards. Broke his neck? Oh. Yes, he took a shot, upper body to neck area shot, then landed on his back, which probably knocked all the wind that he had left in him out of him. And he kind of tumbled after that and didn't move afterwards. So, was Tomlin talk a TED Talk reference? I mean, I wasn't. It was 9:50. Oh, that's crazy too. All right, 1st and 10 at the 21. Handoff to Hall. He's going to push his way forward for about 5 yards. So they just said he was taken to the hospital.
Stuff's scary, man.
I don't know. You're right. I don't know what I say half the time. I just forget immediately.
Thanks, Jay. You know it's true.
He doesn't say nothing, and I'll be on a different tab and have no idea. 2nd and 5. Rodgers slings it over the middle. Caught by Lazard. I needed that.
That's your last reception for Lazard, right?
It was.
Sweet.
I don't know how many yards I needed him for, but I needed 3 catches, and he had 2. I got it right here. All right, 1st and 10 from the 41. Hall's in the backfield.
I'm trying to figure out what that is. I saw it.
And he's going to hand it off up the middle. He's got a lane and a big hole. He's going to pick up another 1st down. What happened to the Jets' lead? Interception, and he returned it back to the 1, which led to a Steelers touchdown. And then in the first half, that was an interception too, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, 2 different interceptions. First and 10 from the 39, or 41, sorry. He tries to toss it to Hall, but he overthrows him. Second down and 10, 5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. I'm back. Charlie's done. Welcome back. Welcome back. 2nd and 10, hand off to Allen. Guess they're giving Breece Hall a breather.
You needed something from Allen, right?
I need one more catch. That one's not as important, though. I need... TJ Watt's been pretty much shut down in this game, too. Which is crazy for how broken this offensive line has been. I need one more Breece.
The Jets have played pretty good.
I need one more Breece Hall rushing yard, too. 3rd and 7. He's going to toss it to Hall. He's going to dive forward. And he's going to be short of the 1st. It's going to be 4th and short. I think they have to go here. They don't have to, but I feel like they're going to feel like they have to go here.
I mean, their defense has been really good, but they're not putting up points, so.
Xavier Newman has movement in his limbs. Well, that is definitely a positive. I mean, a field goal makes it even the field goal is okay, but I feel like they feel pressure right now. 4th down and 1.
Wow, huge play.
This is huge right here. Rodgers back to pass, fires over the middle, caught. That's Mike Williams. His first look of the day and a huge 1st down.
Yeah, from a guy that was the scapegoat last week.
He was 100% the scapegoat last week. Yeah, I need Rodgers, 3 more passing attempts, 1 more Breece Hall rushing yard, and 3 more tackles and assists from TJ Watt.
TJ Watt might be your last one in this one, you know it?
On my DraftKings one, yeah. 1st and 10, Rodgers steps up, rolling, looking, fires. And he comes back to it, but Garrett Wilson can't bring it in. That would have been a big play right there if he hauled that one in.
Yeah, no doubt. Who's bleeding?
Rodgers, it looks like. 2nd week in a row, his hand's bleeding. Give him some more of that pink stuff.
It's probably bleeding a lot because of the blood thinners that he's on for his high blood pressure. Hey, I'd take pills.
2nd down and 10. They're in the red zone here. They can trade Mike Williams to the Chiefs if they want. Okay, the Jets are going to call a timeout to avoid the flag. He took a cleat to the hand? You would think of his hand pouring blood like that, they would have stopped it anyway.
Oh, I don't think he beat the play clock. I think that's delay a game by like 2 seconds.
I completely agree. That is the one call that I don't understand why they cannot get correct in the NFL.
Like, they just showed him calling the timeout 2 seconds after the clock was at 0.
You would think that they would put some kind of a buzzer in their ear or whatever when that clock hits 0 to throw the flag.
2nd and 10. This Pittsburgh crowd has gotten really loud in this second half. That was a delay game, yes.
For real.
Makes the handoff, quick fire, batted down by TJ Watt.
And kindly enough, he holds Rodgers so he doesn't hit the ground hard because he a fear of a penalty.
Does that count as a tackle? I wish he would have just sacked him.
Here we go. TJ Watt is a beast.
3rd and 10. He's gonna toss it up. He's trying to find Mike Williams, but he never had footing there.
Let's see. The Jets are going to have to take the field goal.
You gotta take 3. Okay, he's signaling 3. I was like, there's just no way you're gonna go for this right now.
Respect your elders is a rule for all. I believe that, Steve. Well, let's see if Zerline can kick in Pittsburgh.
35-yard field goal attempt. It is blocked. Another blocked field goal. No penalty this time.
That special teams coach is on fire, man. Look at him.
He wound up. Dude. This one actually counts. Did you make a face after saying that? After saying what? You have to remind me of what I said. Or what did he say?
Oh, what did I say?
I wasn't talking to you. I don't know what he's talking about. Haven't had a team to root against in a while. This is fun. I like to just... I agree. This is...
Look! They got a streaker.
Who put money on that one?
She looked like the one that from back in the day.
What are you talking about? From back in the day?
The one that used to run on the field and kiss everybody.
I've seen a lot of different streakers, but they've all been men.
No, there was a girl back in the day that ran on the field and kissed people. I can't remember what her name was.
She did it more than once?
Oh my gosh, she was famous.
They let her keep doing it?
Different. She would come on the court of the... Yeah. That was a woman carrying a sign, and she was streaking across the field.
1st and 10, play action. Russ dumps it down to Washington for 1.5 yards. How about we throw it to your other tight end? Second and 8.
Russ is in the gun. He's going to hand it off, and that's going to be blown up. Najee had no chance right there.
They take a shot or they play it safe?
Take a shot.
How about to Pat Fryermuth? Por favor.
All right,
He's on the
third
right
down and
side,
8.
Russ.
Back to pass, looking down the field. Here comes pressure. He rolls out, avoids the pressure, dumps it off. He gets it to Jalen Warren, who's going to get the first down.
Ooh.
Warren made one guy miss and was off to the races for another 8 yards and gets the first down.
He kind of took a shot right there, too. A lower shot. Yeah, it was a great play by Warren. He took a shot at his knees, dude. That. What's up, Brockton?
What's up, Brockton?
How we doing? Good night.
So,
He said hello, good night.
I got you. He will be up early in the morning for sure.
What is the clock stopped?
I
Okay,
had
it's
to
going
carry
now.
somebody off the help somebody off the field, a Jets defender. All right, 1st and 10. Wilson's under center is going to go. He hands it off to Warren, who barrels forward, and is going to get about 5.
We are in the final minute of the third quarter.
Yeah, Rob, they all had their hands up in unison. I think that will make a great poster. That was a great picture. If you're a Pittsburgh fan.
Yeah, Jets are. And they're still containing TJ Watt. He has 1 tackle today.
It's pretty good. There it goes. Rolls out. Russ is going to fire it to the sideline to Pickens, and he's going to fight for the first down. And that will get them close to positive territory. They moving. Right on, Georgianne. I know you're a fan. That was a great picture.
How about we throw it to Pat Fryermuth now?
What else do you need besides Pat Fryermuth? What do you got left?
Right now, that's all. I think that's the only Steelers thing, and then Steelers defensive things
That's your last offensive thing, right?
from Pittsburgh. Yeah, it's getting dangerous.
Oh,
We made it to the fourth quarter, guys. Pittsburgh leads by 8.
coming as a Raiders fan, Burdens, would you like Russ on your team?
All the momentum has swung. I mean, he was fine in Denver. Sean Payton just didn't like him.
Yeah, I agree. Burden says no. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't want him either, but I don't have a quarterback issue.
Yeah, that's the reason I wouldn't want him. Do you think it's been half an hour since I asked you to time a minute? I can tell you exactly what time you asked me.
Because she timed a minute.
No. At... Wait, I went back too far. At 10:26, so it is 10:54.
Do you think?
So in 2 minutes. Wait. Yeah, 2 minutes. It will be half an hour.
Empty stats. Russ was not winning. Wasn't Denver winning?
They almost made the playoffs. It came down to, I think, like 1 game. And in the AFC, that's tough. Because the whole AFC was playing better at that point in time.
Mostly. I think it's time for Rodgers to cash out and go to an island. Me too.
How many yards does Russ have?
Man, who's going to win that game next Sunday? Both teams are sucking it up.
The Niners. Russ has 224 yards. Alex told me Minshew wasn't that bad. Well, I guess when you go to an organization that is currently going through a tough time
First
right
down
now.
and 10. Ball is right at midfield. Russ is going to hand it off to... Oh, Najee's got a lane. He's at the 40,
Uh-oh.
down to the 30, 25,
Uh-oh.
20. He's going to be taken out
Uh-oh.
at the 16.
Uh-oh.
Najee rips off a big run for about 30 yards.
That should have been a pass, though. It could have been a pass.
Big hole there. Najee's going to end up just like Le'Veon Bell. They're not going to re-sign him either.
Nah, I don't think they will.
Hands off to Najee again. They're going to let him get the carry. He's going to get about 3.5.
I picked the Lions in that game. I think you did too.
I took the Lions.
Wait, I got it right here. Yeah, we both took the Lions.
Dave says never pay a running back. Najee reminds me a lot of Zeke.
Jets defense needs to make a stand right now.
Yep. Being down 2 scores would be really bad. There's a handoff to Najee. He's going to bust back again. He's fighting for it. He's inside the 5. It's going to be first and goal to go at on the 4-yard line.
Now throw it to Pat Freiermuth.
Give it to Pat.
Throw it to Pat.
Dave's like, why? Because they don't want to throw it.
Well, me and Dave both need him to throw it. He doesn't care who he throws it to, but I need him to throw it.
Pittsburgh's got the lead. They're going to run.
First and goal at the 5.
Look, Najee again, but this time he's going to get stacked up, but he's still fighting. They blow it dead, and he wasn't even tackled. Throw it. It's more gooder.
It's more gooder. Oh, boy. Gooder.
Second goal. Play action. Russ is going to try to flip it up into the back of the end zone. Incomplete to Pickens.
Stop throwing it to Pickens.
Gooder is a good word.
I bet Pat Freiermuth was open. I bet he wasn't.
They're going to throw
Arthur
it
Smith
here.
looks like a mall cop.
This is your chance right here. They're going to throw the ball. Third down and goal.
He's not even out there.
Back to pass. Looking to the right. Fires. Touchdown.
Van Jefferson.
Van Jefferson.
They didn't even have him out there. They didn't even have him out there. That's messed up.
They don't have their biggest red zone target out there.
Who's their biggest red zone target?
Freiermuth?
Is he?
I mean, he's
they don't see very many touchdowns this year, so I don't know who their biggest.
No, I'm just saying that he's probably their best red zone option.
All right, Boswell on kick the extra point. I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but Pittsburgh has scored 30 points. Physically, yeah, it's got to be Washington.
Well, truthfully, but I meant best option in the red zone's got to be Fryermuth.
They even named a state after him. He's so big. I can't believe the Steelers we watched put up 30 points. That's crazy. And they weren't all field goals.
Bro, I'm yeah.
Was that 3 touchdowns? And 3 field goals?
1, 2, 3 touchdowns and 1, 2, 3 field goals.
You said one. You were counting the score, but just because it adds up doesn't mean that's how it went.
Well, I'm looking at how they scored it. 3, 10, 10, 7.
Oh, you're looking at that way. Okay. What changed? What do you mean? What changed?
Russell, that's what changed. Russell Wilson.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. I ain't gonna feed into that. You got burdens on your side today feeding into that. It ain't gonna be me. Brees needs 40, Muth needs 19, and still needed an Adams touchdown. I need 1 rushing yard from Brees. And Rodgers' interceptions. That's true. That they put him on the 1 for one of them.
Yeah, Rodgers throwing picks that weren't all his fault.
Well, the second I can't really remember the first one right now, but I know the second one
All
was
bounced
not
up
his
in
fault.
the air.
The second one he hit Garrett Wilson in the hands and he couldn't come up and it popped it up.
I think both of them bounced up in the air, if I'm not mistaken.
Like for whatever reason, like I just can't remember. Oh, that's right. It was the really nice catch. He underthrew it. The first one was Rodgers' fault.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
All right, 12:09 in the fourth.
They have doubled off the Jets.
Well, the Jets are having the same problems, They do have a touchdown, though, 2 touchdowns, actually. Has to hit the over. There's no way the over was any higher than 45.
I feel like it had to be in the 30s, right?
It opened at 43.5 and closed at 40. All right, 1st and 10 at the 30. What they got? Hand it off to Brees. Trying to get to the edge. He's going to lose yards. And that was not TJ Watt.
Haven't heard his name today, Joey Porter.
No, getting
Actually
up
giving
there
up 30 points to the Steelers. Well, but here's the deal. The Jets defense has been pretty good all year.
You're correct, Dave. Actually, they only marked him as a loss of 1. Now we got flags. We got false start.
Garrett Wilson.
Garrett Wilson looks so young. He's got like...
Do you think Robert Saleh is somewhere smiling right now?
They said earlier that Robert Saleh has been talking to the guy they put in his place every day. There's only been 8 accepted penalties. That's wild for a lot of the primetime games we've done. 2nd and 16, Rodgers toss to Hall. He's only going to get a couple. And it's going to be 3rd down and 12. Wilson's having a nightmare game. Oh, he's talking about Garrett Wilson, Ghost. Not
Russell.
not Russ. 3rd and 12. Rodgers back to pass. Steps up. Fires. And it's caught over the middle of the field.
Do you know that's one of
That's
the first
Lazard.
times? That is one of the first times I've seen Aaron Rodgers step into a throw and plant really well.
Like with power.
Yeah. Watch. Well, maybe not.
I mean, his feet looked a little soft, so maybe he didn't.
He threw a good rocket, though.
He did, in fact, do that. 1st and 10. Back to pass again. Gonna check it down to Conklin, and he's gonna get a yard. Rodgers does have a cannon, but he did not plant his feet for that throw. 90% power from above the knees. Yeah, dude. Like his feet were so light on that.
Yeah, the way he stepped into the throw, I thought he had good foot play on that, but he really didn't. I'm big on footwork for quarterbacks.
I'm big on Baker Mayfield's footwork. And then they're going to get hit with another false start. I smell a sack coming. They've only got him once today. I had the advantage of know what to look for. That's true.
Yeah, Steve, the kid Saturday from Nebraska, the one that was so highly recruited, his footwork was horrible as a quarterback. I was squawking about that all day.
2nd and 14. 9:45 left in the 4th. Rodgers back to pass, hits Wilson, and he's got room to run, and he's going to take him all the way to the 31.
I'll tell you what, Garrett Wilson, after the catch, has taken some hits today. He's tough.
I mean, he's had a pretty hard day. Even though he's made big plays, had been put in bad situations too.
I mean, somebody's holding him and then somebody's hitting him. It's kind of like a schoolyard brawl. I got you. Smack.
Why did they use that picture of Aaron Rodgers? Or like that with the hat and everything? I don't know. It's goofy. 1st and 10, quick pass out to Conklin. And he's going to dive forward for 6. I love that those two comments came in together. It was just the same thing worded differently. Well, I mean, the Jets have to have the chance to cut it to 1 score here. 2nd down and 5. 8:25 to go. Rodgers has time. Pressure's coming. And he's trying to throw the screen to Breece Hall. And that's incomplete. It's 3rd down and 5.
Have you ever noticed when they run that play where the running back is in the center of the line and the defensive lineman mauls him to knock the pass down, they never call DPI?
I mean, that was pretty close in timing right there, though.
It's kind of what I was getting at is that you never see a DPI called right there on that play.
But also, the running back's used as a blocker a lot of times before they catch it, so it's hard to call that. 3rd and 5.
Oh!
Quick pass. He's going to get blown up at the line of scrimmage. That's Conklin. And it's going to be 4th down. What do?
They got to go.
I feel like they have to go. Field goal really, if they miss it, there's even more screwed. If they make it.
Listen,
okay,
they
12,
have had
what's
no
12 points? Rodgers was trying to get him with 12 on the field, but the refs stopped everything. Oh, no, Pittsburgh's using a timeout. He was going to get him, too.
Look at good try, bro. That's what Tomlin was saying there. Good try.
Well, they're up 15. They can afford to just burn a timeout for that.
Oh, for real. Boom.
Yeah, but veteran quarterbacks are better for the Jets because they don't know how to treat the young quarterbacks. They don't know how to teach them, so they need the old guys to just do what they want. 4th and 4. At this point, play of the game.
Yeah, this is it right here. They have
Play
to.
clock's at 5. Rodgers looking, quick fires, and it's batted down, and it's going to be a turnover on downs.
You know.
Yeah, see, Zach Wilson probably would have had a career if he hadn't got drafted to the Jets. Sam Darnold, look how long it took him to have a career after leaving the Jets.
You know, all week long, Aaron Rodgers thought, finally, it's going to work out for me this weekend. I got Devontae back. We're going to have a great game, just like old times.
No.
No.
Oh. Then reality set in.
Listen, there is no fan base that probably is as angry right now as the Jets.
Steelers just need to waste as much clock as they can. Exactly. I mean, I'd prefer if they threw the ball to Pat Freiermuth, but realistically, they just need to run the ball until it doesn't work. Buffalo Bills are loving this. Dude, the Bills are going to lock in their division like next week.
Yeah, Miami had a chance to win a game today.
They
Didn't
did.
do it.
Yeah, they went from they were both 2-4 at the time. 2-4 team to a 2-4 team, but it didn't matter. Both teams ended with the same record, no matter where he was at this week. If they run, they're the worst team ever. I agree, Dave. I agree. Make it interesting. Throw it up. Run up the score. Why not? You don't score 30 points every day, so you might as well run it up if you're Pittsburgh.
You hear your cat over there? I don't know what he's doing, but he's trying to tear something up.
Seems like a likely thing for him to be doing.
I can't see him, though. I cannot imagine that Tomlin will do anything to jeopardize winning this game.
There are 2 Jets fans screaming at the TV on podcast right now. Will you go get a cat this stream?
There goes Najee.
Yeah, I'll go get a cat. Do you want me to get the orange one or the black one? The black one will sit more still, but if you want me to get the orange one, he wouldn't mind the attention. He ran the ball. That is poor choice. Fire that bum. No, I'm letting John pick. I'm not getting both at the same time. I know I got 2 hands, but them cats are too much for...
What's up, Chris? 2nd down and 10. Russ is back to pass. Fires it down the field. He's wide open. Austin is going to get it all the way in, down to the 40-yard line or so.
The black one? All right. I'll be right back. He's not going to throw to Pat Freiermuth, so I don't need to see this drive.
Take the easy one. Get the low-hanging fruit. Sorry to hear that, man. I'm doing pretty good. Get well, Mr. Chris. There's the handoff. There goes Najee straight forward, and he's going to get about 4 yards on first down. Listen, I agree. I want him to play the crappiest quarterback that they got. But right now, Russell Wilson is playing good football. Jets are getting beat up, yes. 2nd down and 6. There's the handoff to Najee. Tries to get the edge. They cut him back inside. He's only going to get a couple. And he busts through. And they blow the play dead. And he's still on his feet again.
I have retrieved the gato.
Un gato. Dante. Oh, he can't hear me.
His ears probably work better than mine, so he's looking.
I know. Russ pitches it out to Jalen Warren. He's going to run. He's going to trip and get the first down. And that will ensure that they're able to run at least another couple minutes off the clock here, as that's the main goal of this drive, is to burn it down.
All right. Let's get comfy, buddy, because I'm not getting up till this game is over.
Aaron Rodgers, if I had to guess, will probably contact Tennessee Titans about coming to play football there, since this team here is completely a bust and he's got a house there.
Hey, calm down.
1st and 10. There's the handoff, and Warren gets smoked in the backfield, gets suplexed to the ground.
He is trouble, Burdens. He's the calm one, but he's only calm when I'm around, in the middle of the night, and I hear destructive things happening. I know it's him. He is purring right now, though. Can you hear him?
Yes. A little bit of purr going on.
He doesn't purr very much.
You're going to flip it out to Warren on the same play. He's got a room to run this time. He is going to get about 8 yards.
He does go out of bounds.
3rd and 3. I heard that rumble.
You got something to say?
Jets burn a timeout here. That is their second. They only have one left with 3:28 to go.
He is being pretty calm right now. That means when I wake up, everything I love is going to be destroyed.
Them cats are trashing the house, aren't they? There's the handoff. Warren's going to push forward. He's going to get right at the marker.
He's going to get it.
Now, what the heck is going on here?
Fight. Big guy versus little guy. Fight.
Najee
wasn't down or nothing.
Najee's plays really fast. But Jalen Warren, they let him be tied up for a while before they blew the whistle.
If for whatever reason you can't fight back enough to win your division, which team would you rather win the division? for your own personal gain, Baltimore or Pittsburgh?
Honestly, I
I
would
would say
rather
Pittsburgh.
have Pittsburgh win the division.
You got a better chance of, I feel like, matching up in the playoffs if you were a wild card playing against Pittsburgh than Baltimore. Not because either one's better than the other, but I feel like
I'm more comfortable playing in Pittsburgh in a playoff situation than I would be Baltimore.
I love playing Pittsburgh in the playoffs. It goes pretty well for us. But we've had good luck against Baltimore as well. But I mean, for specifically as a Bengals fan, for your own personal gain, I feel like Pittsburgh's the correct answer.
Jalen Warren was off the ground through most of that carry there. He was up in the air pinned.
And they're challenging it. I don't know why, but I know why, but it's not like they're Aaron Rodgers isn't going to Peyton Manning his way and win this game.
I think it's because they can. It gives them a chance to rest a little bit because they're probably going to go for it no matter what it is here, just to try to kill the clock. I think it's strategy more so than trying to get a result. Alex, throw the red flag.
I can't. I can't find the rest of my red flags. They're around here from me throwing them. I just can't find them. How we doing? Nothing to say.
Where they blew the play dead at, I guess. Pittsburgh was challenging that they made the line to gain.
Who's getting blamed in the Jets for this loss? I mean, by a box score, Aaron Rodgers, because they're going to look at the 2 interceptions. But I don't know. The defense for not stopping Pittsburgh, who's been terrible in the red zone all year. I mean, I don't know. Who do you blame in this loss? They're not going to pin all the blame on Garrett Wilson. Because as he has made mistakes, he's also, made some really big plays in this game. And only one of the interceptions you can blame Aaron Rodgers for.
I mean, this was I would chalk this one up to a true team loss because I don't think there's going to be any finger pointing on this one. I think they're going to blame everybody pretty well equally.
I think that's fair.
If I had to pin it, I would say it's a team loss. Equal crap all the way around. And then that way, nobody gets blamed. Let's blame Devontae.
Blame Devontae, yes.
Oh,
I marked him short.
Quarterback sneak. You know what I don't understand?
Did you see Brock Purdy's QB sneak touchdown today?
You text me about it, but I didn't see it.
I've never seen a QB sneak ran like that, and he got into the end zone very cleanly. It was a great play.
All right, 4th and inches.
Oh
my God. I don't think he got
it. I think that's going to be a turnover. No, you're not giving yourself
Look,
a half.
The clock is still running.
Well,
they finally stopped the clock.
The refs just want this game to be over with. Should have passed the ball. What is it?
Dodgers are going to the World Series.
So it's Dodgers and Yankees?
Ugh.
Sounds like the worst World Series ever.
Oh, that is a good, favorable mark.
I don't think he got that, but that's just me. I didn't think he got the rushing touchdown either, but that was just me also.
He was down right there.
Ah. No, he did
Right.
not get that. There's no way.
Dave, I'm with you 100%. Will not be watching the World Series. Honestly, it brings it to a really interesting point because this is the World Series that the media would prefer, a New York versus LA. Will it get high ratings? I don't know that it will. I think most Americans hate the salary format for baseball, and nobody's going to want to watch it because it's like whoever spends the most money. And I know the Mets spent like
the Mets did spend money too.
$300 and some odd million.
I kind of hope the Yankees win it. Yankees beat the Royals, so unless it was Tom Brady over the course of my life, it was always whoever beats us, I want to win. And the Yankees beat us, beat the Royals. I'm not super invested, but the Yankees beat the Royals, and I hate the Dodgers. So I would have root for Cleveland if they made it through.
Me too.
I got no ill will against Cleveland. It's not
Paul
like
Stamps.
soccer.
He got a first down. I don't know how they called it.
I don't know how. I don't think he did. That's twice now.
Now that one was reviewed.
My brother, we already hit the over. What are you trying to prove?
Well, that should seal the game there, right? I mean,
yeah. You hate the Dodgers. I hate all really LA and New York sports.
I'm with you. I agree with you.
Like across all sports. The only LA teams I like are the two men's soccer teams out there.
I like the Rams.
LAFC and LA Galaxy. Like the two men's, but I only like watching them play against each other because it's like just like a small rivalry between the two of them. But I don't care. Like, I follow Louisville. And they'll be major league soon enough. But I have never liked LA basketball, LA baseball, LA football. Yeah, I don't know. True hater? I mean, I live in the Midwest. I don't like the West and East Coast. I like the middle. Sorry, I don't live in California. My opinion might be different if I lived out there.
Salary disparity is a joke, Dave.
Also, I'm fine with being a true hater. Are the three that spent the most? Yeah. Like, I loved it when Tampa Bay was in the World Series. Like, that was awesome. They were like they spent the least amount of money going up against what? The Dodgers that year?
Think so.
Who spent the most amount of money. And they almost won.
There's Najee on the pitch. He's going to push forward. He's going to get close to another first down. About 2 yards short.
Yeah, I'm pretty much just like anti-California in New York sports. New Jersey, really, but New York. If they use the New York name, I don't like them. So do you hate the Padres or Giants? Well, I grew up in a Reds family, so yes.
There's players on those teams that I like.
Cincinnati can't win in San Francisco.
And Jaylen Warren is short going for the first down here, but I think
one more. They'll run a play for
run
the
a
heck
play
of it.
here. If you get the first down, then you just wait, and it's over.
Ghost, what are you shaking your head for? You just said the Yankees were the best team in the world. I'm shaking my head at you.
So that's you, Basant. I understand now. This is your only loss, right?
I don't like the Padres because I'm pretty sure the Padres set up he used to pitch for the Reds. He went to the Dodgers and got blackballed.
I can't get his name out of my.
I keep wanting to say Bryce, but that's not right.
No. I lost with the Falcons too, Basant. Trevor Bauer.
Trevor Bauer, yeah. I'm pretty sure the Padres were responsible for setting him up while he was with the Dodgers. So I blame the Padres for that. That you hate the Yankees because I'm a real person. I feel like you're a Ravens fan, okay? You've told me that. So I will never understand why you're a Yankees fan also when there is literally a baseball team in Baltimore.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like Yankees and Dodgers fans that don't live like there are all bandwagon fans.
He's going to take it for a touchdown. To add insult to injury, Pittsburgh goes out with a bang. Najee's in the stands.
LA Kings, the Kings, what sport is that?
Hockey.
That's what I thought. A few less yards and I could have gotten a big parlay and still won. I only like the Knicks right now because I'm a big Jalen Brunson fan. But I don't like rooting for the Knicks.
I like the Knicks right now too. I'm not gonna lie.
I never said you're not a real person. I know I said something along the lines of being a real
Extra
person.
point is good.
But
I never said you were from Baltimore either. But
he could be from Cleveland.
Is that VR?
Ow! Why are you making biscuits in my knee?
You're a born New Yorker. You have 3 teams in New York in football. How did you become a Ravens fan?
I mean,
Ow. That's my knee, bro. That's my knee.
The next Knicks beat the Celtics and I'll be the biggest Knicks fan. I'm with you.
Ow.
I don't even know who's playing basketball anymore.
Ow. Stop. I don't think you can see. Oh, you can see his claw in my knee.
I want to play the VR football. I watched MMG on YouTube do it. Is that his name? MMG?
Kickoff is up, and it is a touchback. 26 seconds left.
Please just take a knee. Please just take a knee. Have some pride. Give some respect to the other team. You've been beat. Just take a knee.
So this season, Pittsburgh had put up like 120 points. They scored a third of that in one game today. I see why Russell Wilson's starting.
I mean, we can't credit all of it to Russell Wilson.
No, but
I think a lot of credit goes to the Pittsburgh defense
and the running backs. And they're going to run it up the middle.
And that should call it game.
Ow. Get your claws out my knee, boy. Get them out my knee. Oh, that's what you're talking about, Dave. Yeah, I think that is a real thing. They started doing that right after COVID.
Yeah, they sell VR seats to put you on the floor.
Yes, I know you're adorable, but your claws are in my knee. Ow. In the bubble, yeah. That's when they started. Well, isn't technically Devontae their number one receiver now? Technically.
Listen, that you can say that's a 1 and a 1A. That's a situation.
Even if he's a weirdo. That's not where claws belong. This house is a prison. He's making biscuits on my kneecap. Sir, the biscuit factory is closed for the night.
Dude.
What was I going to look at? Dennis McAnus. You know, if Marvin Harrison catches 3 touchdowns tomorrow, I can still beat you. Because Najee Harris had multiple touchdowns today.
Yeah, how many points did you end up with tonight?
I am down 8. I'm down just under 30.
That's the situation I was in last week and almost won.
If Marvin Harrison goes crazy.
Which is very well, I don't know how possible that is against the Chargers. But
I need 785 more Adams yards on the season. Any chance? 785. They haven't had a bye yet, so we're on week 7? That's 10 weeks. Do you think Devontae Adams can get 785 yards in 10 weeks?
Yes, I think so. I think you're probably apt to get that.
I think so too. Does that include playoffs? I'm not saying they're going to make the playoffs, but does that bet include playoffs? Because it's by the end of the season, like season totals. Yeah, I didn't think so, but I was just curious. Ow, bro.
Hey, you know what? I'm just thankful that we got an entertaining game tonight.
Me too.
I enjoyed watching Pittsburgh win. I don't know why, but I did.
I also feel like I enjoyed watching Pittsburgh win for some reason. Maybe because they put up 37 points. Like, it was not like a 13-point ball game like we normally get.
Yeah.
I will be rooting for that while rooting for them to lose every game. That's totally fair. It's been a good game. If Justin Fields was quarterback, they put up 33 last week. Who'd they play last week?
Raiders?
Did they really put up 33?
I got their schedule right here in front of me. They played
Russell Wilson. Let's
32.
ride.
They put up 32 against Vegas.
Do you hear that? They put up over 30 points 2 weeks in a row. The world's ending.
And they were trending upward every game this season
He
after.
said doesn't count against us.
They
Fair.
were trending. Pittsburgh's been trending upward in offense every game except for the Dallas game where they only put up 20, which that was kind of a defensive game since the beginning of the season.
Do you think Dallas recovers after their bye week?
I'm stuck because I got to really consider that one because I don't think San Francisco is that good.
They're really, really broken. Hightower, Hayward, and Watt is a ridiculous front. It
You
is.
ain't-
Watt was ineffective tonight, and they still dominated.
I'm going to seriously consider picking Dallas next week. I might tell you right now.
Is it in San Francisco?
Yep.
I mean, that's reason to consider, but based on their play this season. But they're going to be without Ayuk, and these rookie guys that got a bunch of looks today are going to have another week with a bigger role. Jawan Jennings might be back next week, which will help a lot. Because Brandon Ayuk, I know he went out with the injury, but he's not been that guy since he got his paycheck, like, honestly. And George Kittle had a pretty big game. So Kittle, Jennings, Ricky Pearsall, and then that other rookie that got his first couple catches today. I mean,
I'm just saying.
I think Kansas City's defense is playing better than Dallas's defense right now.
Fair.
And I think they'll be able to run the ball better against Dallas than they were against us. They also lost Deebo Samuel to an illness in the first quarter. I don't know.
I'm just saying that without all his weapons, Brock Purdy looked very, very average.
I'm just saying, I think he will actually have Deebo for this game, and I think these receivers getting more snaps in practice, these backup guys, plus Juwan Jennings coming back, like, I feel like they're going to look better.
And I feel like Dallas, the secondary, is up for the challenge of those guys.
I also feel like San Fran's defense, even though they're injured, will be able to shut down Dak.
Fair. Dallas has to be able to run the ball to some degree.
Dallas needs a run game to be able to compete.
I'm just saying, I didn't say I was. I'm just saying, as of right now, I'm going to consider picking. I have to consider picking the Cowboys in San Fran next week.
I just can't do it.
I feel like it feels like a coin flip right now.
I mean, yeah, I get that. I think it depends on who's going to be available for San Fran. But
Dallas
has
that
not
their backs
looked
against the wall again.
Both teams' backs are against the wall right now.
And I think this bye week for Dallas is huge.
I don't know what their normal record after the bye looks like.
Well, I'm sure we'll look at it this week, but I'm just saying that it feels like a very even game.
Yeah, it also depends on, like he said, who's going to trade for Alvin Kamara right now. Because if he joins, he's going to be effective in any team he joins immediately. I could see San Fran trying to sign him. He would be dangerous in San Francisco. I think he would be dangerous in Dallas, but Dallas's O-line is kind of banged up.
Listen, San Fran is where I can see them trying to sign him. I can see them doing that.
San Fran, Chicago, Cincinnati's name was mentioned, and I could still see that too. Yeah, I could still see that also. They said Kansas City, but I don't think we're going to go sign a big name running back right now. We need receivers, and I understand how he can help in the receiving game as well, but I don't think we're going to go after him. Also, Chiefs don't like to spend a lot of money.
Hey, that's one thing the Chiefs and the Bengals have in common.
But we do a good job spreading it out where it needs to be. It's just we don't like to, spend a lot of money during the trade deadline.
Mike McCarthy's 11-5 coming out of the bye.
So pretty solid. What's Mike McCarthy's record against the Niners and in San Fran? Or I guess the Cowboys' record against the Niners in San Fran.
Well, I just went McCarthy.
Because that'll be half Packers. No, the Chiefs are not trading for any running backs. They might sign a low-named receiver.
You can see somebody like
Sean Payton goes to get him. I could see that too. You know how mad I'll be if Alvin Kamara ends up in Denver?
I don't think he will. I think Denver likes their running back room right now.
What? He's got his feet up in the air. What? Oh, what is it?
Yeah, Michael Thomas is out there.
Yeah, but can he play?
Well, it's not if he can play, it's if he can stay healthy.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
I know Michael Thomas is a free agent, but he's not been able to stay healthy the last 4 years he's been in the league. I mean, I understand how much money we have / do not have, but that don't mean they're not going to try to get somebody. We have 3 healthy receivers right now. 3 healthy, completely healthy wide receivers at the moment. Unless they finally call up Justin Ross. I feel like and then MVS is still available, which I could see them trying to bring him back for like a real cheap deal.
Allen Robinson.
I didn't know he was not with somebody.
He was with Pittsburgh. Now Chicago, maybe?
I thought he was with Chicago. How about that monster that Pittsburgh calls a tight end? Dude's a tank. Can you see him?
I've got that small screen. Hold on.
Oh, he's gonna move. I was gonna put the light on him. He's like all sprawled out.
I don't know where the other one went.
Robinson is with the Giants. No, Wan'Dale Robinson's with the Giants, but where's Allen Robinson? He was with the Rams. He was with the Bears. I think you're right. He was with the Steelers.
It's with the Detroit Lions.
Allen Robinson? Is he on the practice squad?
Number 8.
Allen Allen Robinson's not with the Giants. Wandale Robinson is with the Giants.
Wandale.
I can't believe he's with Detroit right now. They got everybody, dude. Yeah, it says for me, he's with them too. Well, this one says he is with the Giants, but this says so one thing says current team Lions, and it says the other one says playing for the Giants. Hang on, I'm just gonna go to
I'm going to go to his game stats.
Black Ops 6 or waiting for
him with,
sales.
I've got him with the Detroit Lions. He played against in 2 games this year. He played in the Dallas game, and he played against Arizona. He's had 1 target.
I'm probably gonna wait for sales, honestly. I don't have a lot of money right now. Yep, I see him. It says he's got 0 receptions, 0 yards, 1
He had
target.
1 target in the Dallas game.
What's up, Charlie? Yeah, if I catch Black Ops 6 on sale, I'll probably pick it up just for something to do. I'm working OT because I'm lit poor. Dude, I feel that with my whole soul. But my job is not cooperating with me about it.
Charlie, we had a good stream tonight. Even though it was a game we didn't really care for, we had a lot of fun.
It doesn't look like a game because of the score, but it felt like a game. Ow! You're mean. Chase Claypool is available. Where was he last? Miami?
I felt like he went somewhere else after that.
I could see the Chiefs trying to sign Chase Claypool, honestly.
It fits their MO.
Like, not in any, bad way. Good, bad, ugly. I just could see it happening. No, he went from Pittsburgh to the Bears, but then he went from the Bears to the Dolphins, unless he went back to the Bears.
He was on the Dolphins practice squad for a while.
No, he played.
I thought for sure he was on the practice squad.
I mean, probably not right now because I have no idea where he's at, but he did play there. I do like Donovan Peoples-Jones. I forgot about Hunter Renfrow. The Bills?
Yeah, he's still a free agent.
I'm surprised the Raiders didn't try to bring him
Chase
in.
Claypool was with the Bills.
Yeah, that's what Burden said. Yes, Dave. But he was very explosive for them. He had 1 down year and they got rid of him. Or, I mean, maybe that's not what happened, but that's what it felt like from an outside perspective. They just didn't re-sign him or whatever. Who's the baby? Who's the baby? Who's the baby?
I bet you could weasel Deontay Johnson away from the Panthers.
They said that he's one of the trade talks.
That baby is not chill.
He's a little neurotic. But he's chill when you get him in a situation that he's comfortable. And he's comfortable right now. Josh McDaniels has never done anything positive, ever. Remember how happy we were in this chat when he got fired?
Yeah, we loved it.
Like, it only just benefits other teams while he's coaching some team. But it was like the best day ever. Him and freaking Brandon Staley, dude. We threw parties. Who's our firing party going to be this year?
I mean, I don't want. I really don't want to see anybody that's on the chopping block to get fired this year. I'm not begging for it.
That chat was a good time. Yeah, dude, it was fun. We did miss out on Sala, but I didn't see it coming. Because it was like 1:30 in the morning, and they were like, oh, yeah, this Jets deal where they're going to get Allen is a lock. And then I went to bed, and I woke up, and Sala was fired. And I was like, well, there goes the Adams deal. Yeah, but I'm not going to actively cheer for Mike McCarthy to get fired.
I think Mike McCarthy doesn't deserve to be fired, but will probably be let go this year.
I think it'll be like at the end of the season, though.
Yeah, Jerry Jones is not going to fire him mid-season.
No, Max Crosby is. I will stand on this, and Burton's a Raiders fan, so I think he'll stand with me. Max Crosby not getting traded. I think if Detroit signs a defensive end, they're gonna wait until the Jets and Hassan Reddick figure their thing out, and then trade for him then. After he gets his deal worked out, I feel like that's what's gonna happen realistically, if Detroit does. I don't know if Bill Belichick's going to come back and be a head coach, though.
I don't know. He seems to be having a lot of fun on the talk show circuit.
Yeah, he's living life. He's got like a 24-year-old girlfriend. Everything's he's just vibing. He's already accomplished enough, so I don't know. I mean, yeah, I can imagine that duo, but I don't think Crosby is leaving the Raiders for anything.
Hey, watch this one, Alex. You know who's on the Browns practice squad as a wide receiver?
Kadarius Toney.
He is, but James Prochet.
I forgot about that guy too.
I had forgotten about him as well.
Rodgers stinks bad. Isn't there talk of the Dolphins going in a new direction? I mean, at some point they're gonna have to have that conversation because
Tua's starting next week.
I mean, but Tua's set to play next week or to practice next week. Sorry. Don't you think he's tired of losing with Vegas? Yeah, but I think loyalty means something to him, and he wants to be in Vegas. He does not want, like, if they trade him, that's the Raiders' decision. He doesn't want to leave.
Dave, I would say Dayball, even though he's not doing a bad job, I don't think is probably on a hot seat to be fired.
I don't know. I'm 50-50 on that.
Which wide receiver are you talking about on your practice squad?
Justin Ross.
Yeah. Did you know that they got 3 wide receivers on their practice squad?
Yes.
Okay.
But for whatever reason, they've not called any of them up. If Cincy has a losing record, I think the seat's going to be hot. I'd like to think so, Dave. But
have you not seen Cincinnati
ownership?
ownership?
I just don't think it's going to happen. Especially if you take an average of what the last 5 years have looked like in Cincinnati. They're going to say, rookie year for Joe, season-ending injury. Okay, there's that. And he was a rookie. Second year, Super Bowl. The next year, AFC Championship. Like, they're going to look at all those things and be like, he's accomplished so much. Why would we fire him?
I think it's more of what Joe's accomplished instead of what Zach has accomplished.
I mean, I'm with that. Yeah, 100%. But that's the way they see it. Like, you look at the last 5 years and all the success that's come based off that compared to the 5 years before it, right? You know, and it looks like Zach Taylor's a genius. I could see them giving him another extension.
Yeah, they're not going to get rid of him.
No.
It's a Cincinnati thing. They'll hold on to someone until they're practically dead.
The only way they get rid of Zach Taylor is if Joe Burrow threatens to boycott.
To leave. He proposes to get traded. And then they'll be like, we'll do anything for you to stay, Joe. And he'll say, get rid of Zach. And Zach will be gone before he even finishes that sentence.
And I do feel like he has some kind of influence over the team.
I do too. I think it's been like that since he got there, to be honest.
I just keep going through practice squad receivers, seeing if there's anybody that's...
Do you guys remember the Bengals-Raiders playoff game fun times? Yeah, where they couldn't hear the whistle because there was crowd noise that sounded like a whistle. You remember that?
I do.
It was like a Tyler Boyd catch near the end zone. And they thought a whistle was blown, but it was crowd noise. Dable, Allen, or Canales?
Well, Canales is definitely on a hot seat just because
he's the Panthers
his
head coach.
owner is schizophrenic. Dennis Allen's on the hot seat because, and here's the deal, New Orleans is getting ready to go into a full rebuild. They've already said it.
And that's why Kamara wants out.
That's why Kamara wants out. So he's the most likely at the end of the season. And Brian Daboll just because he's in New York. But if Brian Daboll goes, the GM with the Giants will go too.
And didn't that happen with the ex-Cowboys coach? What's his name? Garrett? When he was there? Didn't the GM go then too when they fired him?
In Dallas?
No, when he was coaching the Giants.
I would assume so, yes.
Because it was after a Monday Night Football loss. I'm pretty sure they left him in Florida. Ooh, yeah, baby. All right. It's time. I know. It's time. Say goodbye.
Whoa.
Say goodbye.
Bye, kitty. Did you know Equinamius St. Brown is on the Saints practice squad?
I had no idea.
Me neither.
Goodbye.
Miles Boykin is on the Seahawks practice squad.
I did know that.
Dave, I'm just piddling looking for names I know. Actually, I need to go to bed. It's after midnight. He's injured, but Ben Skowronek is on Pittsburgh.
I feel like that's a good fit for him.
So is Quez Watkins.
I forgot about that guy.
Johnny Johnson the third. I don't know who that is, but I just liked his name. Johnny Johnson. Irv Smith is on the Texans practice squad.
He feels like a Texan.
He didn't feel like a Bengal.
No, he didn't. Can someone please give Detroit an edge? I thought you were a Broncos fan, Vasant. I'm trying to dig back in my memory box, but it's not very good. But I thought you were a Broncos fan.
Alex, I didn't realize on the Vikings practice squad, N'Keal Harry is listed as a tight end.
Since when?
Okay, I thought he was a wide receiver.
He was a wide receiver for the. I
Patriots,
have his rookie card that says wide receiver.
but it has him as a tight end on their practice squad. Also, there's a wide receiver on Vikings practice squad named Lucky Jackson.
Nice. Well, have you seen a Broncos game? I watched them put up 30 points on the Saints on Thursday, so
Yeah.
and they have a winning record or at least 500.
Dude, I haven't had Cherry Garcia ice cream in a long time.
I have not seen any Jets post game anything yet. I've been like watching for it. Let me go to the Jets Twitter account real quick. Yeah, there's nothing. It's just from the interim coach. And he said, "We can all give more and we will give more." That's all he said. Let me go to their Facebook page.
Sam says Max was in Cincy this past week too.
Yeah.
Gotta say, Sam, I was impressed with the defense today. They looked really good.
Yeah,
Chris
Ulbrich is the only one that's talked to the media that I can see.
Chris wants to know when we're doing the Q&A for 2,500.
Oh shit, we do owe that now. Cheers. It will probably be on how dare you drink that out of a bottle? It's from the source or nothing. Right from the teat. The Taco Bell teat. Dude, you act surprised that I said that. Hang on,
I'm not surprised.
Let me look at my work schedule. If I don't work on Friday and you're not busy, you know what? We'll be in here tomorrow for are we doing both games? Because we want to watch the early game.
But the early game's 8:00, so I assume we would do that one. And then if we were enjoying ourselves or whatnot, we would just flip over to the other game to finish out the night.
Yeah, I figure we could just do because I'd rather like fully stream the Ravens and Bucks game.
I agree.
And so, yeah, we can do that, and then we'll keep tabs on the Chargers and Cardinals game because I need 3 touchdowns from Marvin Harrison. I might put a prop bet in on that just because I want it bad enough. So if it
Dave, I
actually
love
happens,
Livewire.
yeah, we'll be here at the beginning of the Ravens and Buccaneers game tomorrow, but I'll try. I'm going to bed after this. So Adam, to answer your question, I'm going to bed after this. I had to be at work at 8:00 this morning, and I didn't go to bed until I think after 4 because I couldn't fall asleep. So I worked all day, and I'm tired. That we'll do the Monday night game. And
Thanks, Sam.
we'll try to figure out sometime and announce it Monday or Tuesday when we're gonna do the Q&A.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll post it on the Facebook, the Twitter, and the community tab for anybody that doesn't happen to be in here live when we come to an agreement and decide a day. So I'll make sure to post it everywhere, and so we can all hang out. We can talk about food. We can talk about whatever weird things you guys get us into. We'll do a Q&A and hang out for however long you guys want. Or until he taps out, one of the two. Whichever comes first. But yeah, so we'll figure that out because we do owe that. See ya, Sam. We'll see you tomorrow. But
Hey,
yeah.
Dave, any chances that you might come to Cincinnati next year and go to a ball game with us?
I mean, we could always go to St. Louis. It's not that far.
Wednesday night at 7, Braylon Mullins announces his recruitment. That's my next excitement thing for them.
Have you ever been to the Cardinal Stadium?
Bush? It is Bush, right? Still?
I don't know.
Dave, is it still Bush Stadium for Cardinals? Because that's the only place I've been to there. And that was like 1994.
But, yeah, I mean, we can. Baseball season's over because the Dodgers and Yankees are playing the World Series, so the season's officially ended. It's over, so we can try to make plans with.
I would like to go to a ball game with Dave.
I mean, we don't have to make those plans right now, though.
Fair.
We'll see Dave again before baseball season.
Plenty of times.
1994, I wasn't even born yet. Me or Alex. That's a fact. I wish I was born in, like, I don't know, the 80s or the 70s when you were born.
You would have fit in well. And
there was a lot of things that you lived through as a teenager / young adult that I wish I lived through instead.
Listen, I think,
feel like it's fair. I feel like we were meant to be born siblings, not you or my dad. Like we were supposed to grow up together in the 70s and 80s.
the last time I've been to Bush was a couple years before she was born, so 94.
Man, I'm glad I wasn't born in 94 in this exact moment right now, because then that means I'd be 30.
Yeah, because look at my life. So when I started becoming a teenager, when music became something that was very important to me, it was like hair band and Ozzy Osbourne and Motley Crue, Cinderella, Tesla, and then all at once, that was so great. And then grunge came around in the early 90s and changed my whole philosophy on music for almost a whole decade. So I had so much to listen to, man.
Dude, I this comment is so funny, Chris. How do we always end our streams talking about music? But
there's a lot of music fans in here, honestly.
I feel like music affected my life around the same age as yours.
Yeah, right around 13 is when it changed, when my life changed because of music.
When I was like 13, actually I was like 11 or 12 when Bring Me the Horizon released their first major album. Like they already had releases, but like their first one that was extreme quality.
Is that Chelsea Smile?
That's the album, yeah. And so that pretty much altered the path of my life forever. And yeah, it just never stopped. Like 2012 was a major year for me in music, though. Bring Me the Horizon was like 08, 09. I think that was around my freshman year of high school almost.
My first introduction to what we called rock and roll, I guess, at the time, my first two introductions were Pink Floyd.
Are they considered rock and roll? I feel like they're considered like psychedelic rock or something.
They didn't distinguish that much then. And Kiss. What a strange combination to be broken in with. And then I went from Kiss to Black Sabbath to Led Zeppelin.
To the Crew.
And that was in the early 80s as a little kid. And then I got into that Ozzy Osbourne, and then went into the hair bands, Tesla, Motley Crue. And I was on them for 4, 5, 6, 7 years. And then, like I said, grunge came out in the 90s, and I was hooked, man. I love Nirvana and Pearl Jam and Temple of the Dog.
Dude, one of my top like live music memories of all time, crowd surfing in front of the Prince of Darkness, dude. Like that was so sick, man. I think that was like 2014.
I liked Guns N' Roses, but everybody was so head over heels for them. It just wasn't my. It didn't.
Alice in Chains was the shit before their singer died. They
Oh, that
changed
was
their sound, and then I don't like post music from them.
Chris Cornell is one of my favorites all
Chris
time.
Cornell, I almost got to see him live. He was supposed to go to that Ohio Music Festival, but he passed away a few weekends before that, unfortunately, and that was like my chance. I was really, really bummed out about that. I'm
Balin,
feeling uncultured again.
I saw Stone Temple Pilots, Soundgarden, Pearl Jam, and Ozzy Osbourne in 1994.
Those are all bands. I mean, I've seen Ozzy, but the other ones I would love to see. I almost saw Stone Temple Pilots once, but they're not the same now.
Not 21 Pilots, Chris.
No, I can't do 21 Pilots. I know that goes hand in hand with a major portion of the genre of music I listen to, but I cannot do them.
Balin, we used to go bowling with Travis. They were from this, like down by Silver Creek. That's where they were from. My friend Chris. I had a friend Chris. He lived in the Scottsburg area and Austin area, and he was friends with him. And I went bowling with them before I knew who they were.
I don't personally love Pearl Jam, but I have a lot of respect for what those dudes went through and then what they made it through to get to being on their own. You know, they put out 10 just
Trash.
terrible albums just to get away from a label to be able to be free, and it takes a lot.
Yeah.
10 albums is a lot.
It was Charlestown.
It was right around 10 albums. Then they just cranked through them, you know.
They signed a bad deal.
They signed a bad deal. They owned up to it. They followed through their contract. They didn't they didn't do it it was a rough stretch, but then they got through it, and now they're still able to tour and everything and have, pretty solid music.
Yeah, the Seven Mary 3 was really good. I love the style of music. Cumbersome's probably one of my favorite songs.
There's a lot of artists that some crappy stuff happened to back in that time frame.
Pearl Jam signed one of the worst record deals in history.
Yeah, I mean they handled it professionally, semi-professionally. I have that's why I have so much respect for them, because of what they did and how they handled it and got through it, and now they can do whatever they want. Charlie, appreciate you very much. Hopefully we can see you tomorrow for some Monday Night Football.
Chargers will be playing. Should be around. Yeah, Balin. We used to the bowling alley down there in Jeffersonville behind the mall. We used to go to and that's where I met Travis. I didn't know who he was until a few years later, though.
Dude, there's this Australian band that went by Capture the Crown. They were a small metal band, and inevitably they switched their name to just Capture because some crazy stuff happened and everything. But when they were still Capture the Crown, they used to hang out in Louisville, Kentucky. These dudes lived in Australia, but they used to hang out in Louisville, Kentucky all the time. And I met some friends that lived a little bit past Louisville, and me and a group of my buddies would go up there. They played they always were playing shows, and we couldn't figure out why until I met that guy, and he's like, yeah, I'm really good friends with two of them, and they just hung out there all the time. They just loved Louisville, Kentucky. So I got to hang out with those dudes a little bit for a while.
It's cool to have somebody in the chat that knows stuff about what I did in my youth and where I hung out. You ready to call it a night?
Silverchair?
Oh yeah.
I don't think I know them. I was thinking of Silverstein, but they just released a new song for the first time in ever. 24-hour stream, bro. You
If
see
if
the
we didn't
bag?
have to go to work,
You see the bags under my eyes, dog? I'm tired. I don't think I did a 12-hour stream once. I don't know if I can do 24. I know he can't handle 24.
if I didn't have to work,
Nickelback rocks. All right, finally somebody's saying something in the chat that I can go all in with. Nickelback gets too much unnecessary hate.
they are definitely an awesome party band.
Dude, they got some good songs. People just listen to their radio stuff. But like, dig a little deeper. They got some good stuff. There's ramen noodle hair, you know. Chad Kroger. They got memed, but they got some good stuff. Headed to St. Louis tomorrow. Safe travels, Balin. Have fun out there.
Be safe, Balin. We'll talk to you soon, hopefully.
Fuel. I do know a few Fuel songs.
I love Fuel.
You have a CD or two of them.
Yeah.
Somewhere around here.
Yeah, that where is that? Crafty Frog Stomp was the album and the song was Tomorrow. I think that's what it was called, right? Wait till tomorrow. And they were high school kids at the time.
Puppet, I feel like you're a little far off about that.
What?
I mean, you can read what he said. What about System of a Down? We finally got to see them live, dude. They're just incredible. About right before COVID, we got to see them.
Very interesting
Surge.
makeup of a band, yes.
System of a Down's awesome. They're so weird, and I love that.
Weird, original, and just jam.
Yeah, dude. They just go crazy.
Yep, Hemorrhage, Bad Day. That reminds Balin, that's like 1996, dude. That's what I feel like that's when I was listening to that when she was born.
If you and Mr. Shannon had a band, what would you call it?
We'd have to think about that. It would be very difficult for us to agree on a name.
Dude, I would want something extremely obscure. Extremely obscure. Kombucha mushroom people. See, like that's what I'm talking about. Like obscure nonsense.
Yeah. That's a lot of the music that I love, though. Crafty, for sure.
You all ever listen to Knocked Loose? It'll change your life. They did a song featuring Poppy, and I didn't know Poppy could act like that. Any Rammstein fans? I like Rammstein, but I think it might have been Balin actually earlier said they saw them live. We opened for Volbeat, which is crazy. What about Ginger Puppet? Since you're going that route of artists, like Ginger is badass. You listen to Ginger? Hello? Hello?
What?
You listen to Ginger?
No.
Like Ginjer?
I know who the band is, yes. I just never listened to them.
I'm surprised because you listen to a lot of satellite radio. I feel like Alex sleeps with her mouth open. No, I don't sleep with my mouth open. But I haven't listened to any. I've listened to like their first couple albums. I've not listened to nothing new in a while. It was weird, but like the band. No, yeah. I remember when I was a little kid, everyone always like when YouTube first started coming around, people would show me videos of Rammstein. I'm like, dude, that's so badass.
I'm ready to crash.
See, that's what I meant when I said earlier when he taps out.
Oh,
But
I'm ready to crash.
I've been ready.
All right. 8 o'clock tomorrow.
Same time, same place.
Same bat time, same bat channel. Man, watching Pittsburgh put up 37 points and watch Aaron Rodgers be mad and whatever he was sniffing today. There's a lot of highlights today.
Good night. See ya, Bazant Puppet.
Later, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
We'll be back, same time, same place, Burdens. I'm happy, but not real happy. I feel that.
Balin, be safe on your travels. We'll see everybody tomorrow night.
Later, haters. See ya.